Hello, how's it going? Uh, I barely just managed to crawl out of bed. Also, my desktop audio is too high. There we go. I barely managed to crawl out of bed. I hate winter because I always just wake up. By the time I wake up, it's always dark outside, and then I just lie in bed for like an hour. And I'm just like, man. I'm like, wow, why do I feel like shit today? Maybe it's because I haven't seen the sun at all. Oh my god. Maybe if I fix my sleep schedule, it'll be awesome. I don't know. But I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, that's me. The two fucking Yukari gifts. I had to play more Toho. Anyway. Let me say hi to people. Hello. I don't know who's behind the hype train thing. It's so annoying to not be able to see who's behind Dagon. Right. You can't make it long because the hype train thing just extends with it. I forgot. I don't know how I forgot about that. Anyway, hello whoever's first. I can't see you. Hello Big Turbo. Hello Scouts Manus. Hello Sardus. Hello Faye. Thank you for the resub. Hello Romy. Hello Kuzi. Hello Trace Bullet. Hello Fiora. Hello Digi. Thank you for the 3 fucking years. Jesus Christ. That's such a long time. I hate thinking about it. Ugh. Hello Scrutiny Tower. Hello Maidbots. Thank you for the resub as well. Hello Esper. I think that's everyone. Yeah. How's it going? I don't know, like, in the Discord notification, I was like, I don't know which version I want to play. And what I actually meant was, I don't know if I want to play the original version, like the original game, or the PS2 game. But there's like 50 million versions of the original game, and I'm like, oh, right, yeah, I forgot about that. I just have a... What was it? I've got the Apple II version in a folder, but I also have the DOS version, so... Could I play either of those ones? There's also like the SNES version, there's like a... Genesis version, I think. There's some other shit, but I don't want to set up my Mister right now, so I'm not gonna play that version. It's too much effort. Yeah, I was reading up on like versions, like, okay, what's like the difference between all of these? And apparently like the SNES version is like kind of like a remix. Like they have like new bosses and shit, and like the levels are different. Like it doesn't have some of the levels from the original, but it has new ones. It's kind of odd. Hello, Boring Sword. How's it going? I need to. I spent like the past like week, well, not the past like week, like the past like few days, just playing through Super Mario RPG, because I was like, well, I want to play this, but I don't want to do it on stream because it's like it's a fucking backseating magnet. Because what ends up happening is it's a Mario game and it's an RPG, and those are like the two things that when you combine them just invite like an entire genre of person to show up. So I didn't want to stream it, but and also the other thing is that I've watched so many people play that game that I know all the things that happen in it, but I don't remember the order that they happen in. And like I feel like a lot of the time when I watch someone play it, I'm like half paying attention. So like I've seen the entire game, but I was like, okay, but I want to see like all the like bonus stuff and shit, you know, because there's a lot of like extra stuff in that game, like maybe too much extra stuff. There's a lot of mini games and things like that, and like a lot of weird side questing that are really sort of obtuse and really confusing as to how you're supposed to do it. Like there is an item that is you can buy an egg. It's just called mystery egg, right? And you can buy it and it doesn't do anything. But if you use it as Princess Peach while she's wearing a ring that's called the B-Tub ring, which, why would you use that? Why would you think to do that, right? It's like, yeah, wear the bathtub ring. I don't know what B-Tub is actually supposed to mean, because it can't be bathtub. I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to be, but you're supposed to use the egg as her 10 times. It doesn't do anything. Every time you use it, it doesn't do anything. But then once you've used it 10 times, it turns into a different item. And then you have to use that item as Princess Peach 48 or 49 times or something like that. And then it turns into a third item. And it's like, how the fuck was anyone supposed to guess this? Like, there's shit like that. And it's just like, what, huh? How are you supposed to figure that out? Hello, Teasley. How's it going? You've also got like, there's another thing. There's like a casino in the game, right? It's like a little like side thing. It doesn't really matter because you get money from it and you don't need that money. But like the way you get in there is that you have to backtrack all the way through an entire previous dungeon that you've done, right? You have to go all the way back up Booster's Tower. And then near the top of it is where Knife Guy is. I can't remember. I think it's Knife Guy. And he's just sitting in a corner and you just talk to him and he's like, I'm bored. Do you want to play the game where you guess which direction I'm like pointing? You know, that one where you press left or you like, oh no, he's doing, no. He doesn't, he does that in the casino. He's like juggling a yellow ball and you have to guess which hand it lands in. And when you win it, he just gives you like random shit. But if you win it 8 times in a row, then he's like, okay, well now I'm going to give you, now I'm going to give you like a special card and that's going to let you get into the casino. And it's just like, how is anyone supposed to figure that out? And then on top of that, you have to go in the casino. We don't have to, but this is like a thing. But like you can go in the casino and he's in there and then that's when you can play which way am I looking, right? Where it's like you press left or right. And then if you win that mini game 100 times, then he gives you something else. I don't remember what it was, but he gives you something else. And it's like, how are you supposed to figure out that you were supposed to do that 100 times in a row? Because every time you win, he gives you an item, right? So it's like, why would you think to do that 100 times in a row? Because it feels like you've already won the like prize you can get from it. Yeah, the secret items, they're like, the secrets are completely pointless as well. They don't do anything for you. And the game is like easy as shit anyway. So it's not like you need them. It's just they're in the game because they were like, what if we had tons of secrets for no reason? You know, it's that kind of thing. God, what's the other one? There's another one that is like extra ridiculous. I can't remember what it was though. Yeah, you need something to sell strategy guides? Yeah, exactly. I guess that, like, I wonder if that is the case or if it's just that Square were insane people. Because I think it might just be the latter because, like, if you look at, like, Mario RPG and the way it handles its secrets and then look at, like, Final Fantasy VII is also kind of like that. It's not as extreme, I don't think. Because there's more game in FF7 and also it's, like... I'm trying to think of like the secrets in FF7. There are some like really obtuse ones. Like Chocobo raising in FF7 is really ridiculous. What the fuck? I didn't even know you could do that on my channel, huh? That's crazy. How do I feel about Yoshi races? The nightmare. It doesn't work. All the timing stuff in that game is like fucked. Just in general. It feels like all the battle command stuff is like fine. Like, you can just, like, do it. Like, it's pretty free because it's, like, a really wide window. Except for super jumps. I haven't been able to get over, like, 14. I think my max is, like, 20. But I can't get over 14 super jumps. Like, it's just not happening. I don't know what it is. Like, I can't get the exact timing right. But, like, yeah, the Yoshi races just feel like, are they coding that in real time to make it so you can't do it or something? Like, everything I was looking at online... was like, okay, here's how I did the Yoshi race, right? There's like a guy who was like, okay, I use my other finger to tap the offbeat so that I get the timing right. I have like, there's another guy that was like, you have to hold the button for the whole time and you just hold the button and switch between them. There was another guy that was like, if you double tap the button, it works. There's another guy that was like doing this that works and then stuff like that. And like, somehow every single time I tried the race, like a different one of those was working, and it's like, how I just have to like try every single one until one of them, it would just drive me fucking nuts. It's like, how does the fuck does this not work properly? Jesus Christ. Also, hello Lena, hello Leobel as well. How's it going? It's prehistoric Uma Musume. Yeah, exactly. I think the remake. I saw people saying that the remake was easier because in the remake they show button indicators in the corner to like show you the timing, so you can sort of base what you're doing in the corner. But yeah, like I was trying everything. Like the first time I raced Boshi, it just worked fine. Like I didn't have a problem with it because I'd like sat in the fucking tutorial until Toad was like, "Wow, you did it great." Just trying all the different things, and I just did that and it worked. But like every time after that, it just wasn't working properly. I was just like, what the fuck? The way I did it, the way I like found a way to like make it more consistent was that I turned every single sound effect off except for the horn. Because you can do that in like emulators, right? Is you can turn off the channels. So what I did was I turned all the channels off. except for like channel 4, I think. And channel 4 is where the horn is. And horn is like slightly offset from the actual thing because it's got a slight attack to it. So I was using that as the timing, but like it just like I did that a couple times and it worked fine, and then I tried it again and it just stopped working, and I was like, what? Why is it not working anymore? Like, it was literally working fine. Like it was driving me nuts. Just I don't understand why it stopped working. It was just like, why? So I just gave up and I just let Yoshi race on his own, and I was just save scumming until he won. And like, there's not really a reason to even do that. Like, the only thing you get from the Yoshi races is the cookies, and then like you get the cookies and you just feed them to the like that one Yoshi to make him like overweight, and then you come back and you feed overweight Yoshi like 10 at a time or something, and he gives you items, which like, how are you supposed to figure out it's 10 at a time? I don't know. So I was just doing that. I don't know why I like spent so long trying to figure out how that race worked. I feel like it's mainly just because like I feel like the Yoshi race is always the thing that comes up with that game, and I was like, I need to understand this properly, but I couldn't get it properly working. It was driving me nuts. Hello Cherry, hello Icebeard as well. How's it going? How dare I? How dare I what? Oh, Big Yoshi is a reward in and of itself. I thought I did something wrong. But yeah, other than that minigame being fucked, and all the secrets being like kind of, I think honestly the secrets being like super fucked is like kind of charming. It's not like a detriment to the game. It's just really funny that it's like that. The thing I've had about that game is that like after having played it, because I think I meant the bit I'm at now is like I'm at the factory right now, so I'm just clearing up all the side stuff and then I'm gonna go kill Smithy or whatever. Which I know how the game ends, you know. But yeah, having played it, like, I think the funny thing about it is that like, because the game is so good, it just makes every other Mario game look so bland and like characterless, like by comparison. Because, you know, like they do so much stuff with like Mario RPG. Like they have like a whole like running joke about like how Mario, like the only defining trait of Mario is that he jumps. Like it seems like no one else, like he's really good at jumping, and that's why he's famous, and he's really good at things. It's just like they keep running with that joke and stuff like that. So it's like, you know, you have bits where it's like, oh, you know, you'll show up somewhere and they're like, I don't believe you're the real Mario, and then the text box will pause and it'll just stay up on screen and you're like, oh, I have to press the jump button. And then you do a jump and they're like, no way, it's fucking Mario, that's crazy. Like, that's just like really good running joke. I love the whole bit of like Bowser joins your party and like he is trying to feign, like he's like, oh, I don't want to help Mario, but like I have to because I have to do all this shit. So I'm gonna like, I'm gonna play it off like I'm really cool about it, and actually I think it's I think it's really lame what they're doing, but I have to help anyway because I'm gonna get involved, like that kind of thing. Like I like Bowser's characterization in it. I love that Gino is in it, and like the way they describe Gino is just like, you know, you walk in and there's that kid, and the kid is like, oh, I'm playing with my action figures. You could like, and then Mario shows up and he's like, you gotta play action figures with me. Let me go get Gino. You know, it's like they're playing with like, it's like Bowser and Mario, and they've got like, he's got like a Peach doll, which like inherently it's a bit weird that he has like little dolls of like real people in the world and stuff like that. But like whatever, it's a cartoon, right? And like him doing all that and then just being like, let me go get my original character Gino out. I'm gonna go get the Gino doll and we're gonna play with Gino. And it's like, who the fuck is Gino? And then like they introduce Gino and he's like, he gets like, he gets like possessed by the star or whatever that came down because Star Road got like destroyed or whatever the fuck it was. And like the star coming down and being like, hello, I'm taking the body of Gino because he looked like he was the strongest one out of all of you, out of all of these dolls. It's just like, wow, they really did just make their special OC character who has a gun arm, and he is the strongest character in the entire fiction, and also he has a big laser beam. And it's just, and he doesn't even interact with the plot. After his like little, you have his little like plot in that area, right, where he's like, I have to, you know, you have to learn who Gino is, And then he just stops interacting with the plot, and it's like every time shit happens in that game, it gets funnier that Juno has nothing to do with it. I don't know. He says Mario in his game bought the farm. Yeah. I forgot he says that. Yeah, he says they bought the farm or whatever. It's just like, what? Did he say that? Yeah, and then he has to go back to his home planet and shit. Yeah, I think Gino would be perfect for Smash Brothers. Yeah. Actually, I'm kind of curious about Paper Mario, but like, I don't know. I feel like that one might be like too simple. Like, Mario RPG is already like really easy. Like to the point where like most fights, unless they like make you, like you kind of just ignore the mechanics and you just do a timed hit attack and you win. Like I have the really big shell that is like the best weapon in the game for Mario, and you obliterate people with it. It's really easy. It's just like, why would I do any of the other mechanics? And I feel like Paper Mario seems like, maybe I would like, is Thousand Year Door the one that people like? Like whichever one has like all the insane OCs in it and stuff like that. Like I feel like there's probably one of them that I would like, but probably not the entire series, you know? Because like the thing I like about Mario RPG is that it's kind of not really a Mario game that much. It's like, it's a bit, you know, it's got like Mario in it and it's got the characters in it and stuff like that. But like you have shit like the Axum Rangers show up at the end of a dungeon, and then you just have like a fight with a bunch of like you have a fight with a bunch of like Sentai characters that have never shown up in the game before and they never will show up again. And it's just like, what is this bit though? It's like, it's awesome and it's really silly, but it's also like, what does this have to do with Mario, right? But like, I think that's the appeal of the game, is that like, it doesn't really fit into like the quote-unquote Mario franchise. Like you can't imagine Nintendo making that game, right? It's that kind of thing. Paper Mario's epic as Penguin Murder Mystery. Yeah, like that's the kind of thing, right? Because like, I know there's like a whole arc in one of the Paper Marios where you were like in a wrestling tournament or something like that. Like, that sounds cool. I don't know. I also forgot that Superstar Saga exists, and I also forgot that like Vampul made some of it. Or I think, what is it? It's made by Alpha Dream, right? I literally forgot those games exist. And so like, I have no idea if those games are like similar at all. I don't know. Mario RPG is Sentai where Paper Mario has Ninja Turtles? Damn, I didn't know Paper Mario had that. Super Paper Mario is completely deranged? Okay, maybe it is good, I don't know. Maybe I just don't like the regular Mario games, and I might actually like the like insane ones that rule RPGs. I don't know. Because like my problem with Mario as a franchise, right, is that like it's really bland and it doesn't have that much like personality to it. I don't know how to describe this other than like, a good way to put it, right, is that like in Mario 64, every single level is just, it's an obstacle course, right? Very explicitly, very plainly, every level is just like, here is this obstacle course, to the point that like the Bowser stages is just like, here are a bunch of blocks and they're floating in the air. And like, what's the theming to this world? Fucking, I don't know. It's just blocks, right? It's that kind of thing. And like, it's that kind of thing, right? Where it's like all the levels and stuff in Mario are just like, here's the desert level, here's the snow level, here's this level, here's that level. And like, you don't really get many like character bits in any of the Mario games, obviously because they're platformers, right, and stuff like that. But like, even ignoring the fact that they're platformers, right, there's never like, you never go to a world other than like, I don't know, like Spinies in the desert or whatever. Like sometimes you get stuff like that, but it's like very few and far between. And like most of the time it's just like, you go to this level and it's full of Koopas and Goombas and you're like, oh great, it's these guys again, I'm gonna run around them, cool. And it's just like like, I feel like the only time like Mario ever becomes interesting is during the Bowser stages, because Bowser has like a different, like, it has a different aesthetic to all the other things and things like that. Yeah, I think the funny thing about playing Mario RPG is it has me like, actually maybe Sunshine is the only Mario, like only regular Mario game that I think is like interesting, because yeah, you have like the Delfino Island stuff and there's like voice acting cutscenes and shit, and you have like Flood. And like, I used to be like, why, like, I don't know why anyone would want story in a Mario game, because, you know, Mario is just, you run around and you hit things, even though I don't like that, but it's like, Now I'm like, actually, maybe they were onto something by like trying to have like any kind of personality in this fucking video game. Instead of the other games where you were just running around like featureless themed voids and things like that, and you're stomping on like stomping Goombas or whatever Chris Pratt said. Yeah, Galaxy like has like random, like the theming of the worlds is like kind of unique, but I think the problem with Galaxy is just that the game, because the entire game is like, oh, you're in space and you're going to different planetoids and stuff like that, it just feels very homogenous. And also like it doesn't fix the problem of like every Mario level to me feels like a fucking feels like, you know, like I built an obstacle course out of blocks. Like Mario Sunshine has that really bad where it's like, you know, every level has like the secret level that you go into and then it's like, oh, we've taken Flood away from you and now you're just playing in the blocks dimension. Like I think those are the worst parts of the game. And they're like half the game because there's so many of them. And like Mario Galaxy doesn't really fix that because you have the like, yeah, you have like the worlds and stuff. Like you go to planetoids and stuff, but also like you spend just as much time jumping on like just random like structures made of blocks. And it's just like, alright. Yeah, it's not a world. Was that Holly's argument about Mario World? Is that it doesn't feel like a world? I kind of agree. I don't know. It isn't like, the thing about the Mario series is just that like, because of the conceit behind it of like, oh, the Mushroom Kingdom is being invaded and all that, right? It doesn't let them do anything with it. Like every single game, they refuse to have any fun with it. And like every single game just ends up being like the same. Because every single game is like, oh no, the Mushroom Kingdom is being invaded. Now it's full of the same 3 enemies that have been in every single game. How does anyone live in this world? I don't fucking know. I didn't think about that part. Who cares? Yeah, Mario 3 is the only one that I feel like has any real personality or like ideas or anything like that. Because you got like a bunch of like weird guys. Mario can turn into like a Tanuki and shit. Yeah, Sonic has like fanfics because there's shit for people to work with and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. The Alpha Dream ones are like Mario Emisario help, they're inflating the toads. I do know about Bowser's inside story, and that's the only thing I know. That they made one of the games about being eaten by Bowser or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Like Mario is just like as a franchise, it's just like whatever, right? But like, you know, Mario RPG is cool though. It has like a big thing about Mario RPG is that like it has a bunch of funny guys in it. Like you go to Moleville and it's full of moles. And it's like it's not much, right? But like it's enough to like make the game feel like it's a setting and it has like people that live in it and like funny stuff. Hang on, I'm gonna allow the phrase kinda gay. There you go. Yeah, Mario RPG's core appeal is like funny guys. I love the whole bit in that game where the whole booster sequence in that game is so good. Like Booster is awesome. Like that whole section is really funny because it is literally just like Booster heard from somewhere ? That he has to get like that you have to get married, and so he's like, all right, I'm on a quest to get married because a girl fell out of the sky or whatever, and now I've kidnapped the princess and we're gonna get married or whatever, and then. You go to save her and he fucks off. And where does he fuck off to? He fucks off to the village that exists solely so people can get married in it. And it's like... Why are they running this village? Why do you have like a fucking like wedding resort village? It's like an insanely funny bit. It's so stupid. Oh, hang on. I missed the first message. Mario Bros. Barely do shit in that game. It's more about Bowser bumbling around. Which sounds like a recipe for awesome, like RPG Bowser, but since Bowser's a single character and you play a whole RPG as a single guy, it's kind of too plain gameway-wise. Damn. It would be cool if you could play as fucking Bowser and stuff. Yeah, you could. I didn't fight. I found that out. I looked it up after the fact because I was trying to look at all the like stuff in the game to see what I was missing. And yeah, I love that you can like there is like a premium hotel in the marriage resort area, which is like you have to pay 200 coins to get into it, right? But like once you're in it, they just send you to your room and then that's it. But like you can just sleep in the room. Like the room just has like a light in it, unlike every other inn, which like it just fades into you going to bed. So what you can do is you can go in the room and then you can just keep sleeping in the room for like multiple days at a time. So like you can sleep in the room long enough that like you have to pay off the debt by working as a bellhop. Like the guy, like literally the guy, you come downstairs and the guy's like, you paid for one night, but you stayed for like 30 or whatever. I'm gonna have to charge you for the other nights now. And he's like, wait a minute, you're broke. You have to, I'm gonna make you work as a bellhop. And then the game forces you to fucking do his job for you. Or do his job for him. Yeah, Booster's logic for the marriage is just like, he does that because like that's what girls like, right? Yeah, exactly. It's like Booster is such a goofy ass character. And like they would never put that in like an actual Mario game, would they? He's just like a weird like Viking man or some shit. Like, I don't know what his bit is. Yeah, the bit with the apprentice, like the sniff apprentice that is just like in one room in like a random area. But like if you die to him, he's like, oh, I've killed Mario, I'm off to get promoted. There's something I'm missing about that, because you can do that until you get to the 8th one, right? And then once you do the 8th one, they stop respawning. But when you go up Booster's tower, there's only 7 of them. So one of them is missing. So I'm missing where the joke is with that guy. Like, 7 of them got promoted, and the 8th one went to get promoted, and now he's like somewhere else. I don't know where he's gone. Yeah, shit you would never figure out. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, 3D World has the whole bit where like Bowser turns into a Catboy. Like that's kind of funny. I like that. But like the rest of that game is just like whatever, right? Yeah, they run out of positions, but like where did that guy go? Hang on, let me look it up. I'm gonna look him up. Hang on, I'm gonna find out where he went. Because I like that bit. I like the bit of just like they... I'm getting promoted and just one of them's missing. It's going to be done again until the 5th apprentice is lost to. This apprentice wishes to become Sniff to number 8, but there is no room for an 8th bodyguard, so he is forced to relocate to Great Guy's Casino, not to be replaced by another apprentice. He's in the casino? I didn't see him there. Because they did that before I went to the casino. Maybe I just missed him. I don't know. I'm going to have to go look for him again. Yeah, it has the Bowser car. That's kind of cool. But yeah, it's like mostly just like Mario in Mario Zone fighting Mario enemies. Yeah. That's kind of why I don't like Odyssey as well. Like, I know Odyssey is like the one that everyone is like, oh, it's the best Mario game ever or whatever. I just don't... Like, New Donk City, like... I think, like, the thing is, right, New Donk City is like the like, everyone always points to it as like, oh, it's funny or whatever, right? But like, it is like the most boring thing they could have done. Like, literally, like, oh yeah, we're, you know, here is the city that like Mario, like, you know, this is where Donkey Kong happened or whatever the fuck, right? But like, it's full of like photorealistic humans, and like Mario and Pauline are just like this, like very clearly don't fit into that area, and it's just, it's dull. Like they refuse to engage with their own like franchise, basically. Like they've turned, like Mario's like this funny little mascot guy, and instead of making like an entire city, there's like, oh, you know, here's the city that Mario comes from, and they're all like, they all look kind of like Mario or something like that, right? Like instead of doing that and having the game have any kind of personality, Mario goes to a city that he has no relation to and like doesn't fit into because he's going to a different, you know, it's from a different fucking universe. And you like, none of the humans have any personality because they're all photorealistic, like guys in suits or whatever. And it's just like, man, you didn't want to do anything, did you? You refused to have any fun. I don't know. I know people find that like funny or whatever, but it's just like, it really doesn't. Yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza does more with it than fucking Mario does. And all they do in that game is they just like fill it with goop or whatever, right? I guess that is a spoiler, but it's been a few months. I don't know. It's just like, why don't they let Mario have any fun? And then you have like this whole stuff of like the Mario RPGs, like the Paper Mario RPGs at some point, they were just like, you're not allowed to have OCs anymore. They just, you know, you can't have like distinct toads. They all just have to be the same toad. And it's just like, really? You're just gonna not do anything with it? It seems like they backtracked on that because they made Origami King, but like, why did they do that? Really weird. Yeah, it raises a lot of questions that they don't feel like answering, but also like, it's not an interesting question. Like, it is literally just, oh, like the question is, oh, you know, what exactly is Mario? And the answer is that like, they don't care. Like, that's the actual answer. It's just that, like, if they're gonna do this, where it's like, oh, here's New Donk City, it's full of photorealistic humans. It's just, the answer is they don't give a shit. and like, it doesn't matter. Which is like deflating, right? It's like, oh, you know, if someone was like into Mario and they would be like, oh, you know, I'm really interested to see, like, you know, other characters that are like Mario, or maybe like Mario could interact with them or something like that, you know, like maybe there could be a game where like Mario goes back to his hometown or something like that, right? And then like he has adventures in like where he came from or something like, you know, you could think of all these scenarios, but like because they made Mario Odyssey and because Mario Odyssey has New Donk City in it, and in New Donk City it's just full of photorealistic guys. The answer to that question of like, oh, wouldn't it be interesting if Mario did, like, the answer is that Nintendo turned around and go, no, that would be bad. It's just like, oh, great, cool. It's not even lore. It's like fucking, it's just basic storytelling. It's like, you know, if someone's interested in like Mario, it's just like, you could have a setting, you could have a world with theming. But no, you go to the desert world, and it's full of guys with skulls, because that's desert themed, because Mexico, I guess. You could go to the snow world, and it's full of seals, and they're wearing like Alaskan parkas, because that's ice themed, I guess. Do they have any personality outside of that? No. It's like, fuck's sake, I don't know. Yeah, they got a whole bunch of human characters in the tennis and golf games, and they fit the style. But the difference there is that Camelot made those. Nintendo didn't. That's the difference, is that no one in Nintendo HQ knows what fun is. They have to like, you have to like give that shit up when you enter the fucking building. It would have been interesting if you go to New Donk City and all the people are like, whoa, it's, you know, everyone's like, oh, you know, that's crazy. Like, one of these guys has like visited our city after such a long time or whatever, you know. Because Pauline is very clearly from the same place that Mario is, because she's a cartoon. But like, they don't. Mario shows up and everyone's just like, oh, it's Mario. Hey, Mario. We all know you. Yeah, Miimo's this thing about the Mario characters being just actors who fit whatever role. I don't even think it's that though. Like, he's clearly doing like the Tezuka star system, right? But like he seems to not understand it. He seems to not understand the appeal of the star system, which is that you have these characters that show up multiple times and they're like in different roles, and they're like, you know, they're actually playing different characters. Like, that's not what Mario's doing. Like, Mario the actor is just Mario the character, and so like if he shows up somewhere, he is always the same. I don't know. He doesn't seem to understand the star system. He's not Kenji Eno. He doesn't get it. Yeah, the hyper... There is, like... There's some bits that are, like, funny in Mario Odyssey about the hyper-realistic stuff, right? Yeah, like, the T-Rex is cool. But, like... I think New Donk City on its own kind of ruins the entire thing. Like, that on its own is so, like... So devoid of, like, having fun that it's just like... Yeah, bring back Mario Cement Factory. I don't know where that's from, but... If only Mario was more like Balan Wonderworld, yeah. If only every level had a boss at the end of it, and like, once you got to the boss, then it started showing you the plot of the level. And then you do that, and then there's like a dance sequence, and they're all singing like Simlish for some reason. No, the Tezuka star system is like Osamu Tezuka, the mangaka. You know, the guy who did Astro Boy and things like that. Astro Boy Blackjack. Princess Knight. I can't remember what that was called though. I just remember it's Princess Knight because she rides a horse. Tower of Tims, yeah. But like, yeah, Osamu Tezuka's thing was that he had multiple characters that would show up in one work and then they would show up again in another, like the exact same like design and stuff would show up in another work. Like, what it really was that he was like a workaholic, and he was running like 5 different mangas at the same time sometimes and things like that. And so like what it really was that it was him going, okay, I have all these character designs and I could just reuse them in different works and stuff like that. But it works. My chat has been disconnected. No, it hasn't. That's weird. It says connecting to chat, but I'm still getting messages. I don't understand that. So yeah, like, you have like, if I remember correctly, so Astro Boy, you know, Astro Boy is one character, but in Blackjack, if I remember correctly, the exact, like, fucking Astro Boy himself shows up as a different character in that, if I remember correctly, and stuff like that. Like, Blackjack is in Astro Boy, if I remember correctly. I don't remember, like, the order of things showing up or whatever, but yeah. Yeah, it's like Toriyama's same face, but it's, like, got a diegetic reason for it. Yeah, Ham Egg. Awesome name for a character. I think it like, it happens the most in Blackjack because, yeah, I think Blackjack has all, like, the patience and stuff like that. So, like, I think a lot of characters, like, ended up showing up again in Blackjack specifically. Mario game about his dreams made in the modern era would somehow have less flavor than Mario 2. I just don't have any faith in Nintendo to have fun with anything ever anymore. I don't know. Like, they're making a Mario, like a new Mario Kart, and, you know, they just play it like literally the most safe they've ever done it, to the point where, like, people seem to not actually like it because it's not that fun. Like, I've literally seen people sort of, like, you know, they'll get Mario Kart World and they'll play it for a bit and be like, yeah, this is fun. And then they'll just stop playing it because it's like, I'd rather just play 8, honestly. Because, like, the problem with it is, like, yeah, like, they're like, oh, what do people like right now? They're like, open worlds. Let's make an open world Mario Kart because that's the thing that everyone likes. And ignoring the fact that, like, the open world racing game has existed for, like, 20 years at this point. Like, Burnout Paradise has been out. Burnout Paradise has been around for ages. Like, all the Need for Speed games have been open world for a really long time. You have, like, Forza Horizon. You have, like, all this stuff. And so, like, them showing up and being like, all right, guys, now that everyone's sick of this trend, now we're showing up and doing it. It's just like, oh. And then, like, they kind of, like, in doing that, they've kind of ruined the appeal of Mario. Like, yeah, like, the whole thing of, like, oh, it's an open world, but it has Mario Kart tracks in it. And then, like, there are just random roads connecting these tracks in not very interesting ways. And you just drive down straight line roads to the next track and, like, stuff like that. And it's just like, I don't know. This is just my opinion of every, like, modern Nintendo thing. Is just like, they seem to not know what fun is anymore. They're just like, nah, we don't want to have fun anymore. We're just gonna do whatever the safest thing is possible, and we're gonna fucking charge people $80 for it. Like, great. I think I think they eventually patched it in to, like, fix it where you can actually just race tracks, right? I don't actually know which one it was. Did they patch it to fix that, or did they make it so it's harder to do? I don't remember. But yeah, like, having to do, like, an insane workaround just to play regular fucking Mario Kart, it's just like, fuck's sake, man. Anyway, let's fucking, I need to play Prince of Persia. I don't know. Hang on. Alright, what version of Prince of Persia do we even play, though, is the question. Because, like, I have the MS-DOS version, but I also have the Apple II version, and then I also have the PS2 game. So I'm just like, we could play any of these, really. The problem with the Apple II version is that I have 2 different cracks of it. If you play it, like, this is just a fact about, like, playing old, like, PC games. Or, like, especially Apple II games, you just have to play cracks with them, because the copywriting on them, or, like, the what's it called? What's the thing called? The copy protection on it is, like, fucked. There's a fucked up Dreamcast one. I didn't even know that. Yeah, it's Rastan Boss Stream. I was thinking about this earlier. I was like, I should just do a series of streams where I just play every Taito game. But that would take ages. I just really like Taito games. Alright, hang on. Arabian Nights? I feel like I might have seen that, but it's a really long time ago, so I don't remember it. Let's just do the fucking DOS version. Hang on, let me just boot up DOS. I guess I could play like the DOS version and just play the PS2. I was, because the thing is, because I was thinking about the PS2 games recently, because I remembered about Godsmack in fucking Prince of Persia: The Warrior. So I had Prince of Persia: The Warrior Within, like growing up. All right. Whoops. I had that game growing up. And the main thing I remember about that game is just that every time the main antagonist would show up, they would start playing a Godsmack song. And it's not a... Godsmack are terrible, right? Just every song I've heard from them is whack. But like, good God, it is funny as fuck. Hang on, I need to figure out what I'm actually running. Yeah, World War Bob and Bob are the kings of mascot gaming, exactly. So I don't know, every Taito game I've played, I've been like, this is the best game ever made. This is like, why does no one else think that Taito is like the best developer ever? Because fucking every Darius game, all the Ray games, like Ray's, all those games, fucking Ninja. I need to play Ninja Warriors. Fucking Rastan. I found out that they have a, oh God, what was it called? Hang on. I found out that I can't find it. Hang on. If I search this, will it come up? Yeah, that was it. They have a PlayStation 1 game that is like a big FMV game that only got released in Japan, but it's based on an Aya Nishitani novel, and it's called like fucking Tokyo Shadow or something like that. So like I found out about that yesterday, and I'm like, holy shit, Taito are fucking crazy. They're geniuses. Yeah, Natsume Ninja Warriors Rules 2, yeah, it's got the remake and stuff like that, which is like interesting to think about, because yeah, like Ninja Warriors is like a Taito thing, but then like Natsume made like the home port, and then like, yeah, like 30 years later, they were just like, yeah, let's just make another one. Why are Square Enix so stupid? They just employed the dumbest people on planet Earth. I don't know. I get the feeling this game probably doesn't have music, but... Oh no, it does have music. It's from 1990, which like I think was just before ad-lib cards became like standard. So you still had a lot of DOS games that didn't have any music whatsoever. So I was like, I don't know if this has music or not, but I guess it does. Yeah, maybe it doesn't have music in-game. The Grand Vizier Jafar. Wow, it's just like Aladdin. Where's Gilbert Gottfried? Goat washing championship, yeah. No, a tiny bit. There we go. We're never getting DQ12. DQ12, like, what the fuck is going on with that game, man? The most successful RPG franchise of all time, and you can't make another game out of it because you're trying to turn it into a fucking action game? Like, what's wrong with you, Square Enix? You're stupid. You're morons. Oh no. He summoned the hourglass. Oh, he's just leaving. Just the ominous hourglass, I guess. Marry Jafar or die within the hour. See, I know this game has like a time limit, right? Like if you don't get there in time, you fail. So like you have to learn the game and then play it like perfectly, basically. Prince of Persia. This is a nice... Oh. Forgot by Lance Grudy. Oh, music composed by Francis Mechner. I actually didn't know that like it was in the family like that. I knew that he like I know that Jordan Mechner and then like his like brother or something did a lot of the work on the game. I didn't realize that the music was also like someone in the family. Yeah, this is a game that requires you to speedrun it, yeah. Yeah, like at this point, yeah, I'd be fine if like the main DQ series kind of just like stopped and they just kept making, like, because they have all the spin-offs and the spin-offs, like they keep making spin-offs, so it's fine. Yeah, don't worry, we replaced our QA team with AI and we'll have to backtrack on this like literally immediately because it's not viable. Oh shit, they just drop you in there, huh? Alright. Let's figure out the controls first. Actually, I can probably read. Hang on. Persia.doc. Let me read Persia.doc. Hang on. That's probably got all the mechanics in it and stuff like that, right? Yeah, here we go. I'll just let the time run out. It's fine. Also, no, actually no, this is a different thing. I was like, oh, it's readme.txt, but that's where the files came from. Okay. Alright. It is a time of darkness. While the Sultan is off fighting a foreign war, his Grand Vizier... How'd you say that word? Vizier? Vizier? I don't know. Vizier? His Grand Vizier Jafar has seized the reins of power. Throughout the land, the people groan under the yoke of tyranny and dream of better days. I'm not going to read all this. Prince of Persia can be played with a joystick. What the... If you have a joystick, be sure it's properly installed. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with the joystick stuff. Oh, to play Prince of Persia, we'll need at least 512k of memory for each. I don't know if I have that enough memory. That's good. That might be a pro. I don't know. These are the instructions for the Apple. Oh no, no, they came with the same instruction booklet. That's why. Okay.
Please receive subscription.
Hello, Doc. Thank you for the sub. Did that play a sound effect? I think it did. All right, what we got? Running, jumping, and climbing. Oh, it's telling me joystick controls. Does it have like a keyboard bit in it or something? Here we go. Oh god, this is a fucking... Oh god. This is a numpad game, but I don't have a numpad on my keyboard. Uh-oh. How do I jump? Hang on, just tell me what the jump button is. Push the joystick straight up. Oh, it's a fucking up to jump game? Yeah, it is. Alright. I like that landing on the floor made that. Yeah, okay, so I can do this. Do I have like a walk button or do I just sort of magnetize like to blocks or something? Hold down a joystick button and push the joystick. Okay, there's a joystick button. Which button is that? Time to experiment with every button until I find it. Shift. Okay, it's shift. Okay, so I press shift, I can walk. I do Tomb Raider steps. There we go. Yeah, Thief of Baghdad had a vizier. Vizier. Can I press R to restart? I can, okay. That was just a guess. Okay, that's sound. How do I, hang on. We just gotta figure out all the controls first and then we'll be good. The fuck was that? Somebody just made a popping noise on my... on my microphone. I was like, uh-oh. But I think it's just because of the cold. I don't know. Control and G is to save the game. Why would it be Control G? I can press space and it tells me my time. Pressing Control G seems to have not done anything there. It's not coming up with like a menu or anything. Control R exits back to start. Control A restarts the level. I wonder if I don't know, whatever. Which version? This is just DOS version. Wow, because it has colors in it, and I was like, that would be cool. Let's just play the game with colors in it. I'm not sure you can save because I'm pressing Control G, but it's not like saving the game. Control S just turns the sound off. Base tells you what the time is. Is it just S? No, it's control. It's definitely control S, but like control G doesn't do anything. Okay, well control Q quits it. So it's not that button. Hello. We just gotta figure out what the save button is. I'm gonna hold control and I'm gonna press every single button on my controller or my keyboard until we figure it out. It's not R because that's the restart button. We're gonna see this screen a lot. Alright, you stand up. T. What? Oh, right. I forgot that's also my my VTube Studio button, so I just started like transforming. Restarts level. Oh, interesting. If you restart level, he stands up immediately. That's sound. For some reason, Control V tells you the version that you're playing. Joystick mode. Keyboard mode. Yeah, don't... Right, but the problem is that also moves you around. Oh, from level 3 on. Okay, you can only save the game from level 3 on. Yeah, hang on, I'll take the show off. Fuck it. Does this reset your time though? Like if I start the level again, does it reset my timer? Ooh, oh, my health. I forgot to hold shift to walk. Well, I pressed up, but I didn't jump. I'm wondering if press button to continue. Yeah, let me press the button. We gotta figure out how to jump. Thankfully, there is like a long hallway after this. So if I just do this quickly. Whoops. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's just the animation locked. So it's like Tomb Raider, because in Tomb Raider you have to hit like your foot has to hit a certain point, and then you can jump. It's kind of weird. Control A is restart level. Current level does not restart the timer. Okay. Oh shit, how do I get into combat mode? Ow. Wow, he just killed me, huh? How do I get into combat mode? Maybe I need like a sword or something. Or maybe I just need to press the... Hang on. Gotta look in the documents. Sword fighting. Oh, when you come face to face with an armed opponent, release the joystick. You'll automatically draw your sword if you have one and go on. I say, so I probably need to find a sword first. Okay. Yeah, another world out of this world. I think that is Jordan Mechner, isn't it? I think. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure that's Jordan Mechner as well, isn't it? Okay, well, they gave me the TV show. Is this Mechner? No, it's Eric Chahi. That's right, yeah. There's also Eric Chahi, who is like a different guy. Nope, that didn't work. My thought was like maybe I have to like jump and like grab that ledge and then I'll be safe, but apparently not. Maybe I just need to like... Whoop. There we go. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do is I need to walk up to it and then turn around and then press down. I'm trying to jump. It's not working. Alright. Eventually I'll stop exploding the prince. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's definitely the same genre of like rotoscoped adventure game. And I imagine that Eric Chahi was, yeah, like heavily influenced by this. Oh, okay. Go take another step. I do. And then turn around and press down. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting it. The main problem here is just that, like, maybe I need to... tiptoe up to the ledge, but I think you have to do, like, running jumps in this, don't you? Oh, okay, he just tiptoed, like... I didn't press that time. I was mashing the, like, key, but I guess he just, like... stocked all of them. Hang on, let me check something. No, it just like buffered my input for some reason, even though it doesn't buffer inputs. It just decided that he should buffer that one. So it exploded. Alright, here we go. Yeah, he should do a funny little like arm wiggle, like every every platformer ever, where you like do your little arm wiggle. Okay, you have to press it really early because when you press it, he does like an extra step before he jumps. It's not like as soon as you press the button. So that's what I was doing, is I was pressing the jump button as I was reaching the edge, which I should have been doing it before. Okay, that stayed open. Whoops. I do like that, like, when you land on the floor, like, it makes, like, the ones that will break wiggle a little bit, which is interesting. So you can, like, sort of... Whoa, get in there. Okay. Will I get flattened by that? I feel like if I stand there, I'll just get flattened by it. Right? There is one off screen I have to go get, I guess. Well, I heard the gate. Maybe it was the one on the right. I don't know. Oh. Wow, that just closed instantly, huh? You have to press that really early. Holy shit. Yeah, running into walls is pretty good. Okay, we're fine. Ooh, a potion. Can I, hang on, how do I drink this? How do I drink this? Hang on. I've got 58 minutes left. Surely it would just be like standing on it or something? Okay. Holy shit, he chugs that. Okay, you do grab that. Okay, but then like if I go down, yeah. That was me fucking up though. Yeah, I gotta quaff it. It's so funny that like you go from this, right? Like this is what this game is, but then like Ubisoft got it, and Ubisoft were like, we're gonna turn this into like the PS2 Prince of Persia games. It's just like, how did you get from there? Where did you get from here to there exactly? Jump. Okay. The fireworks are going off like crazy. It's the 6th of November, so they've missed it by a day. I'm guessing that button is for the one on the right. Like, in some ways it does make sense how they got from here to like PS2 Prince of Persia, because it's like, okay, well, it's a game about like... Oh, okay. He just lost all his momentum, I guess, because like I jumped by accident or something. I didn't even... He just decided that he wanted to drink that immediately. Alright. What if there's like a secret on the left or something? So I go over here, turn around, drop down. No, there's nothing there. So can I like lower myself into the spikes? Is this like Spelunky? Ooh, it actually is. Oh, I'm a genius. Oh, skeleton. Anything here? Nope, just a skeleton. All right. Oh, I see. So if I fell down from earlier, this is how I get... Oh, you just... you have to walk into it or you just die instantly. All right. I understand. So don't go that way. That's just a health potion. Don't need to go that way. For whatever reason, he got really into PS2 Prince of Persia. That's like an interesting... That's an interesting game to be like your... Like one game, I guess. Explode. I feel like my dad just played like Call of Duty and stuff. Whenever he played video games, there's always just like shooters. And then one time, one time, it was like me and my family at dinner or whatever, and he was like, he decided that was the time that it was like, oh yeah, he's gonna bring up like a different video game, and so it's like, what's that one video game where you have like a sword and you like fight people? And I fucking got owned. And like, here's me being like, I have to think about every single Xbox 360 game I own that has a sword in it, and just being like, is it this one? Is it this one? And every single one I said, he was just like, no, it wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. And so I have no idea what fucking game he meant when he was like, that game with the swords in it. I was just like, what, Dark Souls? Like Oblivion? Like what? My family's really into Diddy Kong Racing. I'm trying to think if I had any... Whoop, there we go. I didn't really have like a family video game. It was kind of just me into video games, and that was it. Like, we did have a Wii, but we didn't play that game. I didn't see anyone play that thing. Except my sister. Jump. What? Okay. I pressed the jump button, but I guess I pressed it at the wrong time. I wonder if this has like input eating or something. Yeah, that game with the swords is like 70% of video games, especially games I own. That's like most of them. Sister was real into JRPGs. Yeah, I got into JRPGs because I had a friend who owned like every PS2. It felt like he owned every PS1 game, and so he would like lend me like the Final Fantasies and stuff. I did get my own copy of FF. It didn't jump. It didn't jump. I did eventually get my own copy of FF7 though. But I was sort of like mooching off of him for a while, playing RPGs. So I wonder if I save, I wonder if I just start at the start of the level. To play Secret of Mana together? Hell yeah. I do hear Secret of Mana is very good. Main thing I think about, because yeah, what was it? Hiroshi Kikuta did the soundtrack for Secret of Mana, right? Main thing I remember about Secret of Mana is just that it has the fucking Gamelan song in it, which is an insane and awesome thing to try and put in an SNES game. It's just that like the final boss theme is like Gamelan or whatever. Yeah, okay. So if I just mash the jump button, it'll do it eventually. That might be more reliable, honestly. Alright, run across here. Yeah, it's not the only one, but it is the one that I remember because it really sticks out. Ooh, so this button over here. Yeah, if I just mash the jump button, it'll do it. Alright. Yeah, that's how you know a video game is good. Ooh! Fucked up. I was like, oh, well, I have to mash the button to make him jump, but I didn't think about the fact that if I'm standing still, he's just going to do a standing jump. And I jumped straight in the hole. All right. So we need to, like, get a run up on that bit. Okay. We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. Well, that's fine. Whatever. My brittle knees. Alright, there we go. Your mom plays Super Mario RPG with you? Hell yeah. As I've learned recently, that game pretty I mean, I didn't learn it recently. I knew that game was good, but I played it recently, is what I mean. Jump. I guess I'm still playing it because I haven't finished it yet, but I'm basically done. Alright, so this bit. Alright, turn around, run a bit, turn around. Jump over this. Alright, yeah. Climb. Go. Yippee! Alright, we did it. Ooh! Okay. I was like, is the gate gonna crush me and like insta kill me? But it like bumped me back a little bit, so I was fine. Whoop. Well, keep going. All right. Oh, sword. Turn around. Crouch. Just expecting there to be a trap or something. Oh my god, the flashing. Good god. Alright. Whoop. I guess we go up. You know, let's not go up. it's a silly idea. Let's not go that way. Try going down here, maybe? Because I don't think going right from here on the second... Whoop. Okay, that's fine. I fucked up, but it worked out fine. Hello, back so quick. Thank you for the resub. My dad really like We Love Katamari. Do you know what? That one's good though, because We Love Katamari is a fucking awesome video game. Yeah, so as long as I like step slowly through spike traps, we'll be fine. This is nothing. Okay. Jump. So I guess we do have to go on the second bit there. I guess we just have to go all the way back and fight that one guy, huh? What does the manual say about Okay, so advanced retreat, block your opponent's strike, push the joystick up just as your opponent is striking. Oh god. This game's got parries in it. How do I attack? I guess advancing would be attacking. Okay, you can press down to put your sword away as well. Hello Ren, thank you for the resub. How's it going? Oh, but this jump... Okay, you can't make that jump. It just looks scary. Okay. What? He didn't jump! My fucking knees. I'm gonna quaff my potion. Hang on. Oh, but it only gives you one. Okay, it doesn't refill you all the way. It just gives you a single one. Okay. Up I go. If only Mega Man knew if you move slowly, spikes don't kill you. Yeah, if only the Spelunky guy had given that guy lessons. There we go. Okay. Now we're back here. Have to jump this. Turn around. Turn around, jump up here. Grab this. Good sound effect. I forgot about that screen. I almost fucked it up, that's fine. Alright, now we can sword fight this guy. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I saw the size of him. Turn around. No. How do can I like kill him somehow? It didn't seem like I had like an attack button or anything. Hmm. When you're off guard, a single sword blow can kill you. Oh, there's like a skip. That's interesting. You can skip levels up to 4. So I wonder if like... I'm trying to look in here, see if it says anything about fighting. I'm not seeing anything. It doesn't actually seem like you can attack back. It seems like you can only block. Touching the side of vertical spikes killing you in video games is nonsense. I mean... I wouldn't want to fucking touch the side of a spike. Not at the edge. Now I'm at the edge. There we go. Yeah, it looks like the level skip is just for the first few levels. So yeah, it's just for you to like practice the first few stages. Which is like an interesting feature to have in your game of just like, yeah, like you have to speedrun the game because you have a 60-minute time limit. So here are your practice levels. I didn't need to do that jump. I don't know why I did. So I wonder if it's like actually faster to grab the sword by like going down and then going around or something? Because we can go this way. It seems like, yeah, but if you drop down that hole, you take like a shit ton of damage is the problem. Actually, it probably is just better to just go this way. Alright. Turn around. Ugh. Okay, he just got bumped by it. He made like an oof sound and I was like, oh fuck, but he just got like bumped a little bit. Alright, here's the sword. Grab my sword. Ow, my eyes. Could be worse, could be pure white. What is actually to the right of this? Okay, it's just that. Alright, that's fine. Come up here. It's actually funny playing this and being like, wow, they really do just take like tons of... like when they made Tomb Raider, it's just straight up this bit 3D, huh? Me, the British person, being like, wow, this reminds me of Tomb Raider. Fucking course it does. Jump. Alright, we're getting it, we're getting it. Now that I've done all this shit, I just know how to, now that we've figured out how to play the game, I can just do it. There we go. Now that's a game with data appeal, yeah. I always bring it up. When I played fucking... when I played Tomb Raider 3 as a kid, I had to turn my PlayStation upside down because... Ow. Oh my god, that is hard. And like, you have to do like the entire level before you get to do that. So like, don't really get a practice with it. I feel like I just want to block him and then get around him and then just run to the right. I feel like that's what you want to do. But I was too busy thinking about blocking. This game does look really good, doesn't it? And like, from what I understand, like this is mostly what it looks like on Apple as well. Like there is a lot of like, obviously it's colorized and stuff like that, but like the actual like animations and stuff are mostly from the Apple version. The way that they like animated this game is really fascinating because yeah, like I don't know if they had animation experience, but like the way they did it was just that they went in a parking lot or something, recorded themselves doing all the actions, and then just like rotoscoped it. My animation just looks like it's like 3 frames or something like that. This in Karateka. Yeah, Karateka was Jordan Mechner as well, wasn't it? Okay, I jumped over the one that mattered. Yeah, it was like the designer's brother was the model for all the stuff. That's fine. Actually, now I can just hold left. Found whatever the Arabic version of Excalibur is. The brother of Persia, yeah, exactly. Alright. I feel like people knock on DOS games a lot for like the graphics and stuff because yeah, they do kind of look dodgy sometimes, but like I feel like there's a lot of DOS games that look really good. He just didn't jump. I was mashing the up button to jump and he just didn't do it. Bro, Prince, you gotta jump. Your knees are not that strong. The silly Easter egg, we're putting the disc in upside down, launched the game with the graphics flipped. I actually had no idea about that. That's awesome. I wonder if you can like emulate that. Like if you can emulate that behavior. Actually, we can find out. Hang on. Hang on. Let me look in my ROMs folder. Go and find Karateka real quick. Here's Karateka. Wait, huh? There is also, I have like all the Karateka ROMs here, and I have one that is just called Karateka 2 The Wrath of Dude Demo. I guess is like some like aftermarket thing made by someone else. I'm not seeing a, hang on. If I just open Apple Win, I wonder if it will like, hang on. Oh, it does just open. Awesome. All right. Because I play Wizardry on this, so I have this set up. Karateka. Chuck this one in here. No. Do I have to do it like this? Okay, it just doesn't like that one, I guess. Flip these two to clear that, and then try and open this one. No. Alright, I can't open Karateka for some reason. Alright, never mind. I tried. I could, in theory, perform all these actions, then you could rotoscope, but I think it would look dumb as hell if I'd been the model. Yeah, there is the, I think, like, Digital Clips made, like, a documentary game about Prince of Persia, right? And you can just, like, they have all the footage of, like, the fucking rotoscoping sessions and stuff in there. And, like, a bunch of interviews, which is, like, really interesting. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, there's lots of videos of it out there. I just wanted to see if you could emulate it, but if my emulator wasn't enjoying trying to open that for some reason. Okay, thank God he drops like a brick off of ledges, because I thought I was gonna just sail straight into that hole. Jump. I do need to sit properly. I keep fucking slouching in my chair. It's not good for my back. Turn around. Jump. Do you think Dracula ever writes a skeleton check? I like... Oh, my guy disappeared. Like writing the check to the skeleton, or like a skeleton themed check? Grab my sword. Alright. It's really fucked up that you have to do all this to get to here to grab your sword. And then you get one chance to go over here and like learn how to fight. Whoop. Okay. Ooh, a skeleton check like it's like a skeleton key is pretty good. I wasn't thinking of it like that. I was thinking of like, yeah, like a skeleton, like a bone check. Like it's got bones on it. Hello, Griffrey, how's it going? Whoop. Turn around, jump. Oh. I was just like, I don't know if this door's gonna be open. I guess we'll find out. Alright. So I wonder if I just want to, like, get my sword out. That's... It's like, can I attack him back or something? Hmm. Because it feels like just trying to block him and then get around him is not working. So I'm wondering if, like... But the document doesn't say anything about, like... It just says sword fighting To strike, press a joystick button. I see. That's why. Which joystick button though? Hang on. You can't just say a joystick button. I'm on keyboard. Prince of Persia DOS controls. Okay, it's shift. Okay. So when they said keyboard button, it's fucking shift every time. All right. Yeah, the joystick button on my fucking joystick that I have in my IBM computer, definitely. That's fucked. I guess like they kind of just expected you to own a joystick because maybe like it would have been more common back then to have just like a joystick you can plug into your computer, but thing about that though is that like every single fucking like controller and joystick on a computer was completely different. Like it wasn't like a console where you could just here is like the one port and every single he just didn't jump. I was mashing the jump button, he just didn't do it. You have the one port and you could buy like aftermarket controllers and shit. Like you can't do that on an IBM because you could buy like some random shit and it just won't work like every other one. Right. At least it won't take very long to get back there because it's like it takes like a minute. There we go. Just do a really do a really ambitious jump there. Whoop. Okay. Well, it happened again. You might be able to hear me just mashing the jump key because it's like the way it feels consistent to do. Yeah, because if I hold it, he takes like a really long time to start up. Am I at the edge? Yeah, I can. All right. There we go. Yeah, by the time DOS was king, things started getting out of hand. Yeah, exactly. And like this is like this is 1990, so like you know, you have sound and shit, which like not every DOS game used to have. Like I literally don't think like yeah, the sound card didn't exist until 1987 or 8, I think, like the AdLib sound card. So like if you were on a computer, like there was a high chance that you were playing video games they didn't have any sound in them. I think like by like 1990, 1991 they were standard, but yeah, like most games were just like developed with like the assumption that you were not going to be able to hear anything. It took a while. Big jump. Alright. Drop. My Space Orb 360. That sounds like a real one. That's the wrong button. I meant to press shift, I pressed up for some reason. Right, step over here, jump up. Alright. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, running up to the sword and jumping up in the sky and going, yippee! He's a bit whimsical. I wonder if like the speedrun of this has like zips or anything, because like I feel like because of the nature of the game, I feel like a lot of people are probably like know all the routing and stuff of this if they've played it when they grew up or something. But the speedrun's got to have like some extra juice to it, right? Oh, I got him. Yeah. I fucked up. That's so much easier once you know that you can actually attack back. Jesus Christ. Oh, a door. Whoop. Nope. Shift. How do I use the door? Is it a door at all? Is the door locked? Do I have to open the door somehow? I bet I have to... Aha! Makes sense. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that guard was 2 days away from retirement. How many levels are in this game, actually? Because that was 3 minutes-ish. Oh, cutscenes. I like the use of colors in this game. Like the way that like the actual game is like a lot of gray, but like whenever the princess shows up is like a very specific color usage. Oh shit. Okay, I can't do that. Can I drop this guy down a hole? He seems to be immune to... Okay. Well, he seems to be immune to, like, if there is a thing... There isn't one, that's why. It's just that I was assuming that all of those fell down, but it was just one of them. Okay, so I don't need... that. Step across this. I guess I have to go up here first. Okay, so is this like... This feels really dodgy. Alright. Just had to guess that that was there. I guess there was like very clear clues that that was there, but... Oh, another fight. Alright. Oh, fuck. Ow. I fucked up. Alright, restart level. Okay, yeah, so I keep my time. Ow. Oh, I fucked up. Alright. There we go. I'm almost dead. There's a health thing here though, so I should be okay. Gotta chug my prince juice. You go to Comp USA. Yeah, I feel like because most of my knowledge of like computer peripherals comes from LGR, and I feel like most of the shit I see on that thing is just like, how is anyone expected to use this? The fucking Wild West out there. It's also like, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, got him. All right. I'm almost dead. I took 2 hits, but that's fine. Oh, there's another health thing there, but... Okay, so we have to fight this guy anyway, so I might as well just do it now. He fucking... He got me with the double. I didn't think he was gonna do like a double hit, so I pressed up and then I tried to like do a counter hit and it didn't fucking work. Yeah, so I'm losing time. I wonder how lenient the timer is, really. Like, I wonder if like you can die like a few times and still get it. They keep doing doubles and just getting me. Also, I keep getting disconnected from the chat room for some reason. I don't know why it's doing that. It's really annoying. I'm on your side. Haha. Yeah, gods are mashing. They're cheating. Don't run into that. I wonder if there are like pace times. Like if people have like figured out like okay, with this much time, you have like more than enough time to beat the game on this level or whatever. Surely, right? Dude is mashing. I fucking pressed up. I think because I was moving forwards, it didn't work. Yeah, I got him. All right. I assume the gods are also his brother, right? Because it's probably just like, all you have to do is draw different clothes on him. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Would you want to bet that those things down there also fall down into a second pit? There's like a super pit down there. How come the Sultan has this in his fucking basement anyway? Oh, I got swapped over and it confused me. Fuck. The switching over, because it happens instantly, it really is really disorientating because you're looking at his animations on one side and he just suddenly turns to the other side. Dude, stop mashing. Fuck you. Get out of here, fucking masher. Cheap ass bullshit. Glug, glug, glug. Hello, Frogtide Games. Jump. Okay. Let's go. Alright, fight this man. Oh, I fucked up. It feels sometimes, I don't think they are, but it feels like they're input reading a little bit. Alright, there we go. I wonder if there's anything down. Actually, wait a minute. I want to see something. I feel like progress is obviously going to the left, but I want to see if there's anything down here. What if there's like something important down here? What if there's sword 2? What if we get an upgraded sword? Nope, that's just a... Never mind. I've only got 50 minutes left. I guess that's where like the whole Sands of Time aspect of the PS... I'm like just playing this being like, how did they get to the PS2 games from this? But like, I guess because of the time limit and stuff like that, like they kind of inferred like the Sands of Time bit from that maybe. Okay, well I was mashing the jump button, he didn't jump. It's still like, even, I don't know, even like being like, oh yeah, okay, but well this makes sense that they did this and it makes sense they did this. It still feels like such a fucking logical leap to go from this to Sands of Time. I don't know. Oh, you can press the button. God damn it. I think the problem is that like I'm trying to attack and like you have to step when you block you get pushed back, so I have to like step forwards first and it's like locking me into stepping forwards instead of blocking. So yeah, maybe I just need to like start baiting him back. Okay, yeah, if I start baiting him backwards. Prince Persia 3D. Yeah, someone brought that up earlier and now I'm like I didn't actually look at that, but I feel like I might have seen it before. I'm kind of curious now. Who actually made it? Was that Ubisoft yet? Did the Guillemots get this yet? By the time the Dreamcast came out? Hello, dear, how's it going? Prince of Persia 2008, yeah, it's just like, what were they doing? What I pressed shift like 8 times there and nothing happened. I was like mashing shift to try and get an attack out and he just was standing there doing nothing. I was just like, okay, I guess I got hit then. Right, here's my idea. I'm gonna turn around. Chug, 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 chug. I love that he like, when you press shift, he like leaps forwards to try and grab it. Ooh, yeah. He's like really enthusiastic about chugging. Alright, I just get owned then. Damn, the combat's fucked in this. Main problem was just I pressed up there and it just dropped my input, so there we go. Didn't get hit by that guy. I like that as well, like if you're holding shift and you try and step on like a collapsing floor, you will just sort of back up off of it. Okay, Prince of Persia 3D was pre-Ubisoft. Was it Broderbund then? I don't know when Broderbund collapsed. Because I know they eventually just ran out of money. I'm guessing maybe Ubisoft bought them. Get owned. There we go. Alright, jump. Step over the thing that is clearly gonna turn the door off. Alright. He just let me own him that time. Oh my god. Sometimes they just sit there and mash, and then sometimes... What is the blue one? Is this gonna poison me? Yes. Alright, don't drink the blue one then. Learning experience. Another fucking god. I pressed jump. Prince, you gotta jump when I press the jump button. Ow. Well, I was in the air that time. Yeah, just kill me. Alright. Red Orb Entertainment. That's a made-up company name. Wasn't the company that made Sonic Boom called like Red Button Entertainment or some shit like that? Wow. I bet Red Potion tastes fucking awesome, honestly. Just the random dungeon potion. Okay. Big red button, that's it, yeah. I've got 45 minutes left. Oh my god, stop. Kill. Did he get some of his health back? I had him 4 times there. Right, now I'm going. Gotta chug this potion. Yeah. God damn it. I was trying to walk forwards because he pushed me backwards and I ran into him. Perish. Alright. He does it. He is a bit Luke Skywalker with it. Like, between the haircut and, like... Whoop. The haircut and his outfit. He's definitely giving off Luke Skywalker. And dark. Hello, Orgy features as well. Yeah, this game. Mashing the jump button. I think I pressed it too late as well. Turn around. Jump. There we go. So how many levels are there? I'm gonna guess, if you get the first 4 levels in practice mode, I'm gonna guess 10. Oh my god, you fucker. That buffered my input for a really long time, holy shit. There we go. Yeah, it's an Apple II original. This shit must have been like being the fucking Victorian orphan that eats the Dorito when it came out. Glug, 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 glug. Jump. That's this fucker. Oh my god. It's because I keep trying to push forwards to try and get in front of, like, to get back in front of them. Which animation locks me, like, from being able to block and shit. There we go. Alright, once we have the combat on lock, we'll be fine. Oop, there we go. I was like, who the fuck is child features? It took me a minute. There we go. I feel like this is just a memorizer, right? You just have to memorize the route. So I feel like any kid could beat this with enough persistence, and, like, you know, kids are pretty persistent in general. Like, if there's anything kids have, it's free time, right? Shit. You have to step on the collapsing bit. There we go. I can definitely see it, like, stumping a lot of people, though. Like, it is definitely not, like, a straightforward game, but, like, I also think that, like, it's definitely not impossible. Definitely just one that, like, if you put enough time into, and, like, kids are gonna put a lot of time into. So he fucking did that automatically. I didn't tell him to do that. He just decided he wanted to drink that. Bro was thirsty. All right, here we go. God damn it. Is there anything over here? Hang on. No? Alright. He was just like, fuck it, I want to fucking have a chug. I want to swig. Drop down the hole, just immediately immediately transferred into fucking chugging that thing. There we go, alright. Killed that guy. Actually, I want to drink that. I could have won that fight if he wasn't like, I'm gonna take a big swig. I think it's because what happened was that, like, he ran towards the edge and I pressed shift to try and slow him down. But instead what happened was that he just careened over the edge and it had buffered my shift input, and it was like the second he touched the floor it was like, ooh, a delicious drink, a tasty beverage. I'm gonna check the inputs. Oh, you press shift, here I go. Got him. If you were trapped in like the dungeon, would you be drinking just random shit you found on the floor? Would you be drinking the dungeon dew? Alright, I don't want to run into this room because the spike's right there. Whoop. Okay. What? Oh, you can kill people on spikes. That's crazy. That's fucking gnarly. You can just bump people into the spikes. Alright, don't... Alright, now I'm over here. That is a fucked enemy position. He just gets a free hit on you. Maybe you can do like a standing jump over there or something. It feels like maybe you can do a standing jump, so I should probably just try that next time. Whoops. There goes fireworks again. I have to close my fucking window in a minute. I could go berserk. Oh, big fucking pot. I have to drink that. It became tiny. I was hoping that he would like double hand it. Fucking chug the entire thing, but it became small in his hands. Oh, but it made my entire health bar bigger. So it was like a mega chugger. Because now I have four hit points, yeah. So that's worth getting. So I need to remember that's there. I wonder if there's one in the first level. Probably not. Evil spike positioning. I guess it's not that evil, but... Okay. Up we go. Okay, there's the door. I'm guessing we have to go... Another dude here. Ow. What? Fucking insane maneuver. How did he blocked me and attacked me at the exact same time? That's cheating. Bro, it's just straight up cheating. Alright, how do I open this door though? Probably that. Oh, this seems fucked. I did that from too far to the left. I thought he was going to do a little running jump, but he didn't. Alright, at least we've seen the end of the level. Alright, he just let me hit him. So we know there's that extra health pot. Yeah, now I can speedrun it. With my 35 minutes left. I feel like I should just play through and just see every level and then start trying to speedrun it. Why didn't he jump? Did he ever name the prince? I don't remember if his name was mentioned. It just said the prince, right? Okay, this guy. Oh my god. Dude. Sometimes they just stand still and let you kill them, and then sometimes they're just like, I'm just gonna fucking mash attack. And you explode and die. Main problem with this level is just that there's 4 fights I have to do, which is a lot of fighting. Why is his range... His fucking hitbox is crazy compared to mine. That's why I keep dying, is that, like, I have to advance so far forwards to hit him, but his, like, attack range is, like, fucking twice mine. I'm over here playing fucking Street Fighter. He's showing up with his fucking Unil hitboxes. He's doing fucking phone on shit. Beating my ass. I'm trying to play the honest footsies game over here with my fucking Ryu medium, like crouching medium kick, and he's like, I'm doing Makava. I'm doing the Makava grab on you, and if you get hit by it, that's your fault. Explode. Alright, I'm gonna go down here. Now chug my drink. Quaff my elixir. They don't make games where you get to quaff a delicious elixir anymore, do they? God damn it, he mashed. I pressed up, but it just didn't. Yeah, whatever. Alright, reset. Yeah, press Q on my gamepad to quaff. I keep running up to this guy, letting him hit me for free. Yeah, come over here. I guess the idea is you can bait them into like moving forwards and then just try and step forwards and get them, but... Just think about how I'm just thinking about the amount of DOS games where they're like, yeah, you have every single button on the numpad is a different attack, and you have to like fucking, oh god, what is it? I think Bioforge is like that. Bioforge, I think, is like, yeah, you have a different button. Every single button on the numpad does a different attack. So you have like a fucking roundhouse button for some reason. Like a high kick, a low kick, punch button, shit like that. There's tons of DOS games that are exactly like that. And I'm just thinking about this game being like, yeah, you have 2 attack buttons. Didn't have to get more complex than this, honestly. I kind of want to play Die by the Sword, because yeah, Die by the Sword is insane. Positive. Die by the Sword and also Draconis Cult of the Worm, which is also like a very similar video game. Actually, I want that. Why did I do that? I'm dumb. Well, now I have to drink it. Yeah, you move the mouse to swing your sword. It's awesome. And like George Takeshi is in fucking Draconis for some reason. There we go. Alright, we killed that guy. That's not the button. Alright, don't drink the bone hurting juice. I'm gonna walk up to this ledge. I'm just gonna do a regular jump. There we go. Fucking just out of range to hit him, just constantly, just like not even able to poke him. And if I move forwards, he's just gonna hit me. Gotta drink my vase that becomes smaller. Turn around, crouch down here. Alright, I'm getting it. I don't want to... I don't want to do a fast step over that because it's going to hit me. Alright, cool. Okay. Now over here. Now I have to fight this guy. I wonder if like the enemy's going to start having more pips in their health as well. That's going to be fucked up if that starts happening. I think he tried to input read me there, but like because I pressed it at the exact same time, I just won him. I just won out because his came out a frame later. Alright, now I'm over here. Okay, you can grab that by just holding shift. Alright, we did it. 30 minutes left to save the princess. No, go in the... There we go. 28 minutes left. But at least now I've done that level, I can do it faster next time. We learned all the tricks. Cyber Soldier said a macro record. I didn't know about the macro recording program. That's crazy. That sounds awesome. Just like record your own, like, record an entire sequence and just like use it. I wonder if like the speedrun is just like, yeah, you do like the most fucked up sequence ever and then just mash it for the whole game. Okay. Nothing there. That was level 2. Now we're on level 3. What if I lose my health pip if I restart the level or something? Okay, potion there. Go up. Run to the left. I wonder if they're ever gonna make me like try and have to like just blind jump between like screen transitions to... Okay, that is scary. Oh, this is extra scary. I don't like this. So I have to like find a button to open that gate and then I have to fucking run all the way over here, huh? He has a sound effect for when he falls? Okay, I keep my health pip. Let's go to the left. This is like a timed... What the fuck is that? Why does the Sultan have that in here? And also it stopped when I wasn't near it. I haven't found anything. That's gonna collapse, yeah. Okay, so here's the exit door. And that's the button, I'm guessing. So do I have to like do an entire circuit of the level? It's looking like I have to do like a full circuit of the level and then come back here. Which, oof. Okay, it's just a health potion. There's nothing. Alright. I'd put that in my dungeon. I guess it is funny, but yeah. Up here, maybe? Uh-huh. So I have to get through that gate, but I have to open that gate in the first place. So we have to figure out how to open the gate. So I'm actually starting to suspect that, yes, it is actually a blind jump between screen transitions. That was scary. Like I wasn't going fast enough. All right, here's my thought, right? We're going to go all the way to the right. Jump. Jump down here. Yeah, it is. Oh my god, that's fucked up. All right. Death Trap, fucking Ian Livingston's Death Trap dungeon. I mainly just remember that game for the insane magazine adverts that I've seen of it. It's just like, why did they advertise that game like that? Ooh, oh my god, that is a nightmare. You saw what happened there, right? He started jumping and then the screen swapped and it killed the jump completely and he just fell down and died. That was fucked. This level seems like short though, at least, so... Like, well, actually, it might not be short because I might have to, like, backtrack all the way through the entire level to get to the door, but... This one looks pretty straightforward. Yeah, it seems more dangerous for the guards, right? It's like, if you're running a prison... If you're gonna run a dungeon like this... and you're, like, one of the guards, it's just like, well, time to go do fucking parkour to get to my post. Alright, that bit's straightforward. Do this. Run. Jump. There we go. And now we just run for the fucking door. He didn't jump! Prince, you gotta jump when I press the jump button. He was just like, I just feel like falling. He jump canceled. I wish he didn't. I wish he jump finished. I don't know. It feels like I don't... It happened again. Bro, you gotta stop that. Jump. I wonder if this game has a bad ending where you get to the princess when you have not enough. I'm assuming that the game just ends when you run out of time or something. But like, I wonder if there is a bad ending where like it just lets you keep going after you run out of time. Jump. Okay, you can't do a running jump after that. You don't have enough space. You have to do standing jumps from there. Turn around, jump. Alright, we're going up. I kind of like in old video games when like they have like a kind of limited like tile set and they just add variety by just recoloring the entire area. Alright, so here's my thought. I just go now. I wasn't close enough to the edge. I went too fast. I wonder who did the voice of him going, ah! Like, was that Jordan McNair? Jump. Run to the right. Bros, I don't think I'm saving the princess. I've got 20 minutes left. Right, this is the learning run. This is how we gain wisdom. Right, jump. Because the game's not collapsing until I get to around there, right? So I wonder if it's like... Get in there. Alright, so we have just enough time there. Alright, cool. Now we're here. That skull is massive, by the way. I just noticed. Like, compared to my character's head, that's a huge skull. Alright, so that opens that gate. Yeah, I have to go around the entire level to get back here, damn. I wonder if that door closed. I wonder if, like, that door is on a timer or anything, or if it's just open now. I'm assuming it's just open now, because how would I get there in time, right? Oh, that's scary. Oh, skeleton! Ow. Alright, fuck off, skeleton. Make fun of my massive skull. I wasn't expecting to get back up. That's kind of an awesome jump scare, honestly. He's still fucking in the way. Oh! I see. That's how you get rid of him, huh? Whoop. Okay, now I'm in here. That was cool. I like that. That you do that whole level, then there's just suddenly a skeleton that attacks you. That's a fun, like, jump scare. He may have died, but he's still a Gaiad, yeah. Damn, maybe this game is goated? $18 minutes left. It seems like we're inside the path. Are there any 4 levels? Maybe I can do it. Okay, that didn't open that. This one's down here. I would assume there's way more than 4 levels though, right? Surely. Yeah, that skeleton didn't give up, did he? I'm fucking dead. Oh, I'm alive? Hey, come over here. No? Alright. Oh, but I can't get back up there, can I? There's no good reason to pick a royal pallet. That's what I'm saying. Why is this shit a death trap? Yeah, I can't get back up, so I have to... he's just ledge guarding me. I was just watching that jump the whole... I was watching that, like, gap the whole time and being like, there's no way he lets me across this. And turns out, no. There's no way he's letting me across that. The jump... That jump is fucked up. Well, I died. So I definitely have to jump. When I go for this jump in this next room, I have to go way earlier than I've done the last 2 times, because otherwise I just step on it. Like that. There we go. Now I destroyed that. Okay, now that that's gone, now I can go down here. I feel like that one guard in that one spot is just there to... is just there as a troll. It's like, yeah, you're dead. There's no way you can get out of this. Let's get up here. I'm not making it. Wait! That's awesome. Ooh. Oh, but this is a health pot. This is not progress, though. It does give me 5, though. That's cool. I like that. I like that you... Well, I fucking ate shit. I guess I do have to go past that guard, then. How do I get past him? 5 whole triangles. I saw in the manual they describe them as bullets, which is a really funny way of describing them. Like, yes, your health bullets. It's like, what? Okay. I'm guessing this gets me on the other side of this guard, right? Yeah. No, run to the right. Chug this health potion, I guess. We got 14 minutes. I get the feeling I'm not going to make it. I also get the feeling this is probably not the last level. Maybe there's like an extra level after this. So you get to practice the first 4, and then the 5th one is like the... Hang on. I was trying to... Okay, you can't just do this. Alright. I need to... He's just mashing. He just mashed. I was trying to push him into it, but I couldn't do anything because he just decided that it was his time to just mash the attack button. Hello, Zoe. Thank you for the resub. How's it going? Alright, land here. Alright, at least getting back to the point where I was will not take very long. Jump over that. I do really like that the platform pushes buttons down for you. That's cool. I thought I was standing too close to that. I thought I was gonna like chop my fucking toes off. I mashed the jump button. He just didn't want to do it. What? Oh, okay. Don't do that then. The floor was missing. Turn around. Oh, it's not a collapsing floor. It's just that last one. Okay. I thought that was going to collapse on me. I was going to fall down the hole again. I think I just hold right here, right? Yeah. Like, there's nothing preventing me. What if that button that the guard was standing next to is, like, actually important, though? Like, what if I need to press that to get out of the level or something? That would be a nuisance. Chug this one. Ow. Oh my god, stop. This spacing's crazy. Look at this shit. There we go. All right. Now where are we? This guy's got 4 pips. Uh-oh. That's right. He sucks at combat. It's 11 minutes. I guess run to the left. Okay, so that just opens up a shortcut to the start of the level for some reason. Why would I want that, though? Is the question. That seems ominous. Like, do I have to go do something somewhere else and then come back here or something? Okay, here's the door. I fucked up. Yeah, okay, yeah, so that just takes you over there. Yeah, maybe for another shot of the max HP or something? Like, yeah, maybe there's just like... Okay, go over here, you can go... There's still something to do over here if you haven't got it. Fuck! The gate wasn't open far enough. Alright. I was too impatient. I have to wait for the gate to open. Step on this. Wait a second. Now go. Jump. Run. Hello, Galway. How's it going? I assume there's like a special death animation for getting got by that thing, but I'm so scared to fucking see it. You moron. Oh my god. Come on, Prince Persia. Step over here and then turn around and then jump from here. Do I land on that bit and then jump there? There we go. Wonder what opens that gate then. Oh, there's 0 like. Ooh, okay. 8 minutes left. I don't think we're making it, but we can learn the patterns. We can learn what we have to do first. Uh-oh! Oh my god, I got so lucky there. Maybe it would be a good idea, actually, because we get that shortcut. How's that not hitting? Come on. Okay. Maybe it'd be a good idea if we get that shortcut, maybe we just do all this first and then go back and get the full health and then turn around. But like, honestly, we don't need to go that... So maybe we just... Yeah, we don't have to go to the left, it seems, unless there is like a caveat over here. I think I do have to press that button next to that one guard. He locked me in. Okay, there's more stuff over here though. Okay, there's more. Okay, there's more stuff over here. So I'm guessing that like the button is maybe over here instead. I now understand what blondes means. Hell yeah. It's because on the Silent Hill wiki, under Heather's entry, yeah, that was the exit door. Let me just look down here real quick. Because we don't have enough time to beat the... Okay. Yes, Heather enjoying her blonde hair is how they captioned that screenshot. It's awesome. Oh, Oh. Huh? There's a mirror now. Why is there a mirror? Oh! Awesome. Cool. I've just summoned my evil clone or something. He's just out there. What the fuck? Well, I hope that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. It probably will. I have 6 minutes, so... Actually, I think I remember something about that, right? It's the warrior within. Oh, fuck. Ubisoft were geniuses, it turns out. Alright, what's on the left? Okay, a guard. Another guard. Alright, don't go down there. Ow. The problem is, now all the guards have full health. Oh, get owned here. Alright, what we got? That looks like it sucks, but there's a big health pot. Do I already need that? Hang on. Oh! They cut me in half. Alright, so I can't... There's a button that I have to press there, but I have to probably press the thing on the other side. That was crazy. That was kind of gruesome. I'm assuming it's not that, like, violent in the Apple II version, right? But that's crazy. You just get fucking schlorped in half. I don't know why that's the word I decided to use for that. What if I mash? Get fucked. I only got 4 minutes left. I don't think I'm saving the princess. I'm assuming this must be the final level, though, because, yeah. I could get here with, like, tons of time remaining if I just do the first few levels perfectly, which shouldn't be that hard at this point. It's mainly just, like, the second level with the fighting. As long as I can get through that bit. Okay, so I can't... Got slopped in half, yeah. There's 2 buttons over there. Do I have to go this way to get this? It seems like there's no other thing I can do right now, so I think I actually have to go through this. How's the timing? Yeah, I just have to run. Okay, I was trying to take it too slowly. Oh! He fucking drank my juice! What the fuck? Bro, I needed that. Evil Prince drank my fucking prince juice. That's fucked. Also, this is not progress. I get the feeling with 3 minutes left, I'm probably not making it, but we'll give it a shot. What opened? That gate up there, maybe? Okay. I see what you need to do. Alright. You stole my Prince Gate raid, yeah. That's kind of awesome, making like... just being like, yeah, here's your evil prince. He's just gonna like pick up your power-ups and shit. That's like an awesome idea. Especially for like when this came out. Like when did this come out? This was like, what, like 1982? I don't actually remember what year it was. It was like in the 80s. Okay. There's a guy to fight here. Get owned? Oh, well, now he's down there where I can't hit him. I got mega trolled there because it's... Oh god, now they got a fucking timer going down. I mean, I'm not gonna make it, so we might as well just let the timer run out and see what happens. Ow. Oh my god, stop. Perish. If I go down there, can I see his corpse? Is that why this is like... Why this hole is here? Oh, he's not down there. Man. I was like, I wonder if they like make it so there's like a fucking spiked up corpse down there. Once you do that. Whoa. Oh no, the time ran out. Where's the princess gone? Just a slam cut to that. Just like no princess there or anything. I thought there would be like a scene or something, but I guess it's just like, oh, you lost, no reward. Don't even get like a scene. All right, I'll be right back. I need to get water and stuff. All right. Where's my mouse? The fuck? I want to check something. Amiga, Game Boy, Genesis, Game Gear, NES, Famicom, and SNES, Mega CD. Mega CD version? Okay, well, I was on level 5. Okay, this appears to not be the version that I was playing. Hang on. I just want to see how many levels are in the game. New tab. I was at... It looks like there's 13 levels, but the levels on... They don't look the same, so I'm a bit confused. Prince of Persia, 19 PC. This also says 12. Okay, so there's way more game. Okay. I'm guessing that maybe they're playing like a different Prince of Persia that also has the same name. which is extra confusing. Because it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to find any of this shit? Whoops. Immediately fall down the hole. Good start. Hang on, I need to like sit properly so I don't fuck my wrists up. Hang on. Yeah, I think maybe they're basing it on the SNES version or something like that. But like I was looking at the thing, they were all like, oh yeah, the PC version. It's like, okay, PC or DOS. That's two different things. I'm gonna guess there's like 6 levels in it though. Because you'd have that level and then you'd have like the final level. You looked at the maps and matchable. Okay, just how many levels are there? I don't need to see the maps. I just need to know how much game there is. Oh, the SNES version gives you 2 hours? Okay, yeah, so it is a completely different game. I wonder if there is a big health pot in this level then. There's been ones in others. Maybe we should just like fully explore these levels, see if we can find anything. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Is it 12 in this one as well? Maybe I was miles away from the end. Because I could go in the palace and shit. That feels like where I needed to be, right? Yeah, 12 levels in an hour? That's crazy. I guess like they're short levels, so like it's possible. You just have to like learn the game good. Ow, my eyes. Yeah, because when I climbed up there was like stuff up there. But there's no reason to go up there, is the thing. I'm a short, okay, yeah. So I wonder if like, because yeah, 3 was pretty short. Like I kind of sailed through that one. I'm wondering if I should just like figure out, because I'm guessing there's probably like, it feels like there's not in every level, but it feels like there's a decent amount of like health pots you can find that increase your max health. So I wonder if I should just figure out where those are. I was mashing the jump button that whole time and he just didn't do it at any point. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's like the Chrysler building. It's 60 minutes left. I wonder if you can like somehow get past that guard without the sword or something. He's just doing it again. I don't know why he's not jumping. Bro just does not want to jump. Come on, buddy. You gotta jump. Alright, so let's have a look around this level for now and just see if we can find like a health pot or something. Because I feel like we fully explored like 2, 3, and like 4 felt... Well, actually, I didn't really fully explore 4. Well, I almost fucked that jump up really bad, but I was pressing it too early. 72 and 3 though. 4 had the health pot like pretty early on, so I'm guessing that like I don't need to explore that one. I'm wondering if there's like a health pot in the 3rd level that I could find. I feel like if I'm gonna find a health pot in this level though, it's gonna be up that one bit. Like after the sword, like this bit when you go up. If I go down, it's just a health pot, I think. Hang on, let me check this. Like, is there something over here? I feel like I've been down here. I seem to remember that. Yeah, okay, so that is just that pit. Oh, but what if... Hang on a minute. I need to go check something. What if... that tile on the left collapse... No. I was like, what if that tile on the left collapses? No, it doesn't do anything. Now let's try running or like climbing up that one room and see if there's anything there. And if there's nothing there, I'll just reset the level and start again just to save like the couple of minutes that I've wasted. Not even minutes, honestly. It's been like a minute. Maybe I don't bother restarting. It might just be fine. I could save so much time by just racing through this level. Because yeah, there's that health pot up there, right? So like, how would I get to that is the question. Like, there's got to be a way up there somehow, but like, I just haven't seen it. Like, is there like a secret spot that I can climb up or something? Or like another part in the area? That has a clear point where I can like climb up. True starting point of speedrunning. I wonder. Because I feel like time limits in video games were pretty common back then, so I wonder who started it, really. Or like, who was the biggest influence on all that? You fucking... You dope. Well, I have to restart anyway. Oh, you're right there. Yeah, because like arcade games were on a timer and stuff like that. Like you had a lot of arcade games in the early 80s and stuff like that. And I guess like the very late 70s, like a lot of arcade games didn't have endings, they just had timers. And so like the way that they worked was that like you put money in the machine and then they would go on a timer. And you had that much time to beat the game. Or not even beat the game. It was just, you had that much time to beat as many, like, screens as you could, and then it was over. Let me check down here real quick, because that collapses over here, but I don't know if that's a thing or not. Yeah, this is just where the potion is. Okay. Yeah, we should bring back kill screens. We should bring back, they should bring back sports games where the only way to play them is that every time you have like a 2-minute time limit and then you have to put like 25 cents back in. My sword. Hurt my eyes. Yeah, 50 cents every 2 innings. There was some game, BBH played one recently that had like a, yeah, like some like Sega, I think, baseball game where it was like, yeah, you play 2 innings and you have to pay more money. It was just like, what the fuck? No one's gonna play your game if it's that stingy. The time limit seconds should count down faster than the actual seconds. So it says 2 minutes, but actually more like 1.5 minutes. Yeah. Or do the thing that PAL regions had to put up with, which is that games were programmed for American regions, but the timer they didn't like properly do a conversion. So like a lot of PS1 games were like, oh, there's a time limit, but time limit stricter. I was mashing the jump button. Come on, dude. Time limit stricter in the PAL version because it runs at a slower frame rate. Like Final Fantasy 9 has the whole like Excalibur 2 thing where it's like you have to get to a very late point in the game in under 12 hours to get the Excalibur 2, right? But in PAL versions, the clock is not tied to the frame rate, but the game speed is tied to the frame rate. So in PAL regions, it's just harder because the game is like running at 83% speed at all times. which is insane. Like, it's ridiculous that, like... Oh, there we go. It's ridiculous that the game runs slower, but, like, it running slower doesn't slow the clock down because the clock is not tied to frame rate. It's, like... I don't know if it's, like, the system clock or something. Yeah, and also, like, on top of that, yeah, like, the Excalibur 2 is just, like, pointless. Like, there's no reason to actually get it because, Final Fantasy 9, it is very easy to hit the damage cap in Final Fantasy 9, and it's especially very easy to do it with Steiner specifically. So, like, going to get the Excalibur 2 is complete waste of time because by the time you've got it, like, you're going to be hitting the damage cap anyway. It's just like, what's the point? Jump. Port Tarakan 2's the MS-DOS and it's stupid hard because it was sped up during the transfer to 60 Hz systems. Damn. Oh god, yeah, there's probably a lot of like DOS games where like the timer is tied to the frame rate, but like if you have like a faster CPU, like the game just runs faster, so like all the timers are probably just fucked. Because that's a problem in like Ultima 3. The DOS version of Ultima 3, there's a whirlpool in Ultima 3 that goes around the island, or it goes around the continent and like destroys boats and shit. But like in the DOS version of Ultima 3, that is like tied to the frame rate. And if your CPU is too fast, it goes around the entire continent in like 1 second. Destroys every single boat possible. I win. Right, I'm looking for like ways up. What is the deal with that one potion then? Because it's clearly like a thing you can do up there. But I can't get up there. Space Quest 4 is impossible on CPUs that are too fast. Damn. Yeah, I gotta bust out Mo slower. There's a really funny thing about the Ultima Collection, like the MS-DOS one, like the really common one. Has a copy of Moslo in it, but they didn't license it. They didn't even bother asking the guy. They just put a copy of Moslo in the fucking... in the collection. Alright, 58 minutes left. Oh, that hurts you? Oh, shit. Is there down here? Hang on, let me just double check. That would just kill me. I can't, like, swing off to the right side or anything. Yeah, the chess game that you can play in 7th Guest that becomes harder because there's no limit on how much the CPU can think, just how long it can think. So if it can think a lot in a very short amount of time. Nice. I need to play more Space Quest. Space Quest is good. I played the first two, those were good. Although the problem with like playing any of those types of games on stream is that like I'm a fucking idiot. And having to stream puzzles makes me extra feel like an idiot because it's just like, alright. That was way too early. Oh, I'm fine. I'm alive. I thought I was gonna die from that. Because I want to play more like point and click games. I'm just like I'm putting it off because it's like, oh, but then I have to solve puzzles and I'm an idiot and it makes me feel like a moron. At least with Sierra games, yeah, you have like the element of like, oh yeah, that's complete bullshit. Like there's a bit in Space Quest 2 where you just have to like know to go in a specific area to talk to a specific guy and there's no indication on screen that there's an area there. Because he's like underwater. Felt like it, yeah, the fucking music box puzzle. Well, not the music box, just the piano puzzle that gets everyone. It's got, I think the funny thing about that puzzle is like, it's very clearly like, it's got multiple like pointers as to how to solve it. Like, yeah, you have like the whole thing, but also like all the birds are color coded for the thing that they go on and stuff like that. But yeah, it just stumps everyone. It's just too much information. Alright, that guy just died. It's mainly the piano though. I feel like all the other puzzles in Silent Hill are like pretty straightforward. least in the first one. Yeah, the astrology puzzle is just like, it's just a red herring puzzle. Like, it's just there to give you too much information so you overthink it. Oh, hello? That was weird. Alright, gotta get my juice. If I can do these first few levels, I feel like they give you the ability to practice these first few levels, because like once you can like save on like level 4, whatever it was, people said, like you can probably save the game with like a good amount of time, right? And then just start going from there. Prince got his gamer subs. That shit is so funny. It's just like, why does anyone drink that? Alright, run. Jump. Was there anything to the left? I actually don't remember. Right, there's nothing. Yeah, that's just telling you that there's a pit there. Jump. Alright, fight this guy. So yeah, I wonder if there is like a health pot on every level or if it's just a few of them. I'm getting a handle of the combat at least. I'd say as I get hit twice. That's fine. Alright, jump. Alright. Let's make it there. Step up to the edge. Do that jump, grab this ledge, climb up here. There's no point climbing down there because it's just a pit, which is what the point of that view is. Alright. I've already used up 7 minutes. That's pretty good. What is the save button, by the way? Control Q, right? Control G is save game. Control L is load game. Control Q is quit, so don't press that one. Alright, that's just that. I don't need to go that way yet. Hang on. Is there like a big pot on this level that I just haven't found or something? Because, it makes sense for every level to have a pot, but, like, that would also, like, completely unbalance the game, so I don't know. Maybe it's, like, hidden behind, like, a pillar or something in a couple of levels. This level I feel like we can be done with, like, instantly, though. So I'm gonna do an experiment. There is something over here. Isn't this just a hole, though? This is just like a death hole. Yes. We had to learn. It's worth checking, just in case. Kind of funny that it's even over there at all, because it is just across a, like, screen transition. Below the root, huh? I'm kind of interested in Apple II games just because of, like, Ultima and Wizardry. Like, now that I like those games, I'm like, maybe there's more stuff on the Apple II. Like, the Magic Candle. Maybe that's good. There's, like, a weird NES game called the Magic Candle that I don't think has any relation to the actual Magic Candle. It's weird. Jump! He didn't jump. It's... It is based on a computer game? Yeah, okay. Because if you try and look it up, like, there's no results for the NES game, and, like, Wikipedia doesn't mention that it exists or anything like that, and, like, it's just really hard to look up, but it does have, like, a fan translation for some reason. And it's not very clear if it's, like, based on the PC game or not. Yeah. Okay, don't do that. Wasted like 3 minutes on this level for no reason. If there's 12 levels, 60 divided by 12 is 5, right? So I'm gonna be spending 5 minutes at most on every level. I think I have my maths right on that. Yeah, because it'd be 50 and then 55, 60. Yeah, so 5 minutes at most on every level. So as long as I beat this with 45 minutes remaining, we should be good. I almost fucked that jump up. All right, I'm gonna wait. Why am I fucking this jump up so bad? Hello, Iberius. Thank you for the resub. How's it going? Do I have enough time? Because I feel like you mostly only have enough time if it's like starts descending halfway through that screen. I guess we'll find out. He's not jumping. Never mind. We're not gonna find out because he never jumps. I think I'm jumping too late. You just watch your brother play this game? Hell yeah. Apple II versions of Might and Magic 1 and 2 are so odd because of how it uses Windows. Oh, you mean the Mac version? Yeah. I'm kind of curious about, yeah, like Mac games. You have stuff like, especially Japanese like RPGs on like certain operating systems would have like the little windows that you could drag around and shit. And like, I'm kind of curious about those. That's way too early. Alright, not looking good because I've forgotten how to do this. I think most of the difficulty of this level is just in this starting bit because of this jump. Yeah, the Windows port Suikoden. Yeah. Because I think that was mostly like Windows, because yeah, like Windows as a concept was like a novel concept, right? And that's literally why it's called Windows, is because you could have like little windows, and so everyone just kept making video games where it's like, oh, you could have fucking windows and they have all the information in them. Jump too early. I keep jumping too early now. Spending too much time in this level. Like I said, 5 minutes per level if it's 12 levels. So I'm like losing pace because I'm getting owned at this bit. Yeah, at least the spikes are there if I jump too early. Just to rub it in. Jump, run, jump. Alright. Hold shift, climb. There we go. There's a potion there for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, thank God I hold shift. That almost went really badly. But thankfully I'm a genius and I thought to hold shift. Okay. I'm not close enough to the edge. Kind of weird that when you crouch, you like move forward slightly. Alright, so here's my thought about the skeleton, right? I reckon... Actually, no. I reckon we don't need to... They want me to push that skeleton in the hole, but I wonder if there is a way to like just avoid that completely. Because there's a hole on this side as well. So what if... Alright, whatever game. Alright, so he's down there now. Actually, does that help? I don't think that does help. I think... Because it didn't make the sound as if he's gone. No, he's still... Okay, he just ends up there anyway, somehow. So I have to push him in here. They kind of force you. Long sucker. Alright. Jump. Whoops. Yippee! Go in the fucking... There we go. Alright, at least we got on pace. Just about. Barely. PC version of Pirates Gold looks a bit like shit now compared to the original. I think I have that on Steam or something. Somehow. Mac version of CSP has multiple windows by default instead of everything being in one window. That sounds really annoying. Game saved. Alright, we did it. So what's the load game button? L. So if we press L, nothing happens. It said game saved though, so I saved the game. I don't know how that works, but we'll find out. This is all I reckon I can do pretty fast. I say as I almost fucked that up. Because it's pretty straightforward at the end of the day. It's just about figuring out what to do. I think it is just a shortcut to try this again. In case. Let's stand right here. Forwards one, step forwards. Good enough. It really is interesting how much of this is just Tomb Raider, by the way. Like, I know I'm saying this as a fucking British stereotype, but like, yeah, like how much of it is just like how 3D translated Tomb Raider is of this or whatever. I'm just not even making sense anymore. Just making up fucking... I got splattered. Alright. So if I reset and then load, can I like... Is it not L? Oh no, it is L. Okay, there we go. I mean, she's trapped in the tower. It's not like she could do much else, right? Yeah, drink the potion and just lean as you're leaning back to enjoy it. You just fucking get like decapitated by the chopper that's right there. I bet working in like the death trap dungeon would suck because yeah, you like imagine being the guy who is on duty when someone gets owned by one of the death traps and you just have to fucking clean it up. Alright, that's fine that I don't make that. Jump. I don't know why I'm like tiptoeing over that ledge. I just run it. That, oh my god. If he hadn't pulled the sword out, I could have ran forwards, but he decided to run. Alright, so I reset and then load. I want to see if I get my time back. There's a game called Goblin Cleanup where you're a goblin, gotta clean traps. That's pretty good. Oh, I see. So you don't actually load, it just sets you right here. If you save the game, it just automatically loads it when you reset. That's interesting. Chug. Ugh. Okay. There we go. Once I've done all that, let me try something. I'm gonna try. Wait for this to go down. Alright. I'm gonna stand right here and I'm gonna press G. So I've saved the game. And then next time I die, I want to see where I end up. Because that whole sequence I did basically perfectly every time. I don't have to worry about doing that again. Maybe just this jump. It takes a bit, but once you get used to the combat, it's like pretty good. You just gotta get used to it. Once you're there, you're basically set. I don't think I need to go left. There's no reason to go left, because I think that's just a shortcut to go try and get the health thing, if you want to, like, get it later. Zora, cinematic action adventure. I think I saw that in the list of Apple II games. I don't know if that is an Apple II game, or if I'm just misremembering which game I saw. There we go. And he's not on the button. Nice. But if I press it, it's just going to go down anyway. Alright, now there's this bit. Alright, press that button to open the door. Step forwards a bit. Alright. This cool ass bit. This is such a sick idea. I love how weird he looks as well. He looks like a fucking... Oh, it takes all your health away when you do that as well. That's interesting. I don't know why I did that, because you get a full heal at the start of the next level anyway. Up I go. Alright, nice. Alright, game saved. And we have a whole 40 minutes instead of like 8. And I feel like I did most of this level the first time. I just fucked up the execution every other time. So I reckon we can see more game this time. Much more game, probably. Jump up here. Right, now this fucked up bit. They're timed such that, like, once I'm standing here, yeah. Just have to run. It's pretty straightforward. And he steals my juice! Motherfucker. But when I come over, he's gone. Can't even get revenge for him stealing my juice. Alright, so once I'm here, I'm gonna go running jump onto this. And I reckon go here, drop down here. And here, alright. Now I'm over here, there's a guy to fight. And last time I accidentally pushed him onto the button. So I'm gonna swap sides first and now fight him. There we go. And now he can't just insta-kill me once I jump down there. Because last time I did that and then he could just insta-kill me. What is going on over here? Did I just trap myself? I just trapped myself like an idiot. Because yeah, I can't get up there. God damn it. Well... Yeah, so if a guy dies on a button, or if like a platform lands on a button, where's my save? Did I not press the button? Is that why? Okay, you have to press Control L, that's why. Whoops, that was scary. I was pressing it and it wasn't doing anything, and so I just pressed the, like... Whoops. Okay, hang on. Because you can only load from this screen, right? So I press... Okay. You press Control L there. I want to see the first screen of Zoro now. There's probably so many bad cinematic platformers out there that I've just never seen before. Because I've seen like I've seen the Eric Chahi ones, right? Because I've seen Heart of Darkness. I think I've seen all of Flashback as well. Is Flashback the sequel? Actually, wait. I've seen Out of This World. I think Flashback's the sequel, right? I keep forgetting if it's just named that because he has like multiple titles. I haven't seen Flashback. I have seen Out of This World though. I wonder if there is a way to like, maybe if I just like jump like really early and try and jump over the button so that the gate doesn't open, I can get that. Hang on, we're gonna try it. Hang on. Okay, yeah, Flashback is the non-Eric Chahi one. Yeah, okay. So I haven't seen that one. Heart of the Alien? I haven't even seen Heart of the Alien. Heart of Darkness is really funny because they have like Amigo and shit like that, and it's just like, what is this weird bit you're doing? Right, here's my test. Here's my experiment, right? I'm gonna test this on like flat ground first though. So I'm guessing if I time this perfectly, this is gonna be fucked up to time, but I think I can do it. Hang on. Nope. Because if I jump, I might just make it across both of them. And maybe I can get the potion before the like evil guy shows up. Evil Prince. Yeah, just the instant like hubris check. Let me try the save thing again. Let's just see where I get put if I save. Jump with the weird controls you have to do at the start of level 2 of Flashback. Maybe I need to watch someone play Flashback at some point. Alright, Control G. No, because you land on the button. Okay, so... So load the game. Yeah, it puts you at the start of the... It puts you at the start of the level with all the time that you spent. So it's completely worthless, so don't do that. Only save at the start levels then. Alright. Ow. Alright, that guy's dead. 40 minutes left. Well, now it's 39 because it takes a minute to kill that guy. Run, jump, let go of run, switch buttons in midair. That is fucked up. All the weird piracy, like, all the weird anti-piracy shit in, like, really old games is really fascinating. Because, yeah, they couldn't... they couldn't guarantee that, like, their copy protection systems would work. Because a lot of them were, like, really buggy and shit, right? So... Wait, but the second button... That's why there's 2 buttons. Because it forces you to press one of them. I see. Okay. You can't get over both of them. Whoop. Okay. So he has to drink that. You can't like sneak a quick sippy. Oh my god, stop mashing. Never mind. Alright, it's supposed to just do this. I keep my timing. Hello Hacker Fucker is just, it's not copy protection, it's just, he just put that message in. I think it's extra funny that like Matt Furness is a fucking composer, so it's like not even like the programmer, I don't think. There we go. Yeah, copy protection dongles that like very often didn't work and shit like that. Like you had a lot of things like that, but like the copy protection that I always specifically think of is like when they put it in the gameplay where it's like, okay, you need to check the manual for this like specific thing. Like you had like games that would have like lookup tables to be like, here's like a lookup table with like 5,000 words in it, and the game is going to prompt you at some point to check the table. And so you have to go, it's like, oh, you have to go find this. Or like the one in Eye of the Beholder where it's like, on this page of the manual and this line, what is the X, like, what is the X word on this line or whatever, right? Which thankfully you don't have to worry about anymore. Okay, their sword is their actual hitbox, so if you're standing inside them, they can't hit you. There we go. I took way too many hits there. Yeah, the ones that came with a red piece of plastic. I think the King's Quest like player's guide had that for some reason, because they were like, okay, to avoid like spoiling yourself on like puzzle solutions and shit. Guy's got 5 pips. There we go. Yeah, now we have Denuvo. Yippee! What if game ran worse for no reason? It's so funny to me that they accidentally released the Etrian Odyssey HD collection without Denuvo in it. Like they forgot to like program it in, and they like hot fixed it, and like the game actually ran like really badly afterwards. Like the performance significantly decreased afterwards. There we go. Ooh. Is there anything down there? I mean, that looks important. Yeah, like the other way of doing it is just like, yeah, include like a bunch of like goodies that you can collect. Oh wow, they just let me have it. So yeah, you have like the cloth map in Ultima. You could get like the I think Ultima 5 came with the like the emblem of the avatar, like a little medal. And it's like part of the plot and stuff like that. So it's like, oh, you get a little medal. Yeah, it's a license you have to keep paying for. So it's like, are you really that desperate for like anti-piracy after like the first year of sales that you're gonna like spend a fucking wow, interesting room? Well, I might as well. Might as well. Oh, it makes me watch the cutscene. Oh no, I can skip it. Okay. Level 6. Here I go. We got plenty of time. You failed the copy protection to access the ATM, you got arrested, and you had to explore the beginning part of the game, yeah. What's the one, I knew that would happen. Yeah, get like the Ankara Moonstone or something, yeah. It's like Serious Sam 3 or something, where it's like, the copy protection it didn't stop you playing the game, but you were like constantly chased by an unkillable like scorpion or whatever, and like people figured out a way to just play that game with the scorpion chasing you, so like the copy protection became like a speedrun or like challenge category, if I remember correctly. Because people were just like, well, you can beat the game with the scorpion chasing you. There's nothing stopping you. This guy's big. I'm gonna jump. I jumped too far. Well. Oh, what the fuck? I can like crouch walk. That's weird. I can like hop forwards. GTA 6 been delayed to 2026. Oh, whoops. Every single company that was like, oh, we have to delay to avoid GTA. Well, I just kind of set that trap up for myself, didn't I? I think they keep doing that where it's like there is a... They're trying to trap you into encounters with enemies by just putting a thing there to make you fight them. If you try to play it alongside Brutal Doom, it's sport towards the Golden Revenants and punch you to death. You know what? Deserved. Fuck Brutal Doom. Maybe one of the worst mods I've ever seen is Brutal Doom. It's so, like, just tasteless. How come this gate just starts opening? Well, get bodied. That guy was easy. Ooh, a nice view. Okay, that's not anything. Oh, evil me! But if I go for that jump, he's gonna step on the button. Well, nothing to it. That's awesome. Oh, it puts you in a... Oh my god, wow. Oh, I died instantly. Okay. Press button to continue. There we go. Alright. I kind of love that the evil Mia is now just like an antagonist. And he's just making my life harder. I really wanted to push him into the spikes, but it wasn't happening. There's another health pot down there, but I don't know how to get down there in the first place. Never mind. The answer's it. Ow. The problem is, I need to press that button on the other side, though. Aiming down at Einsights. It would at least be funny, yeah, if it was just like an excessive, like, intentionally bad mod, but it's not. It's like completely sincere by just the weirdest guy on planet Earth. I was mashing it, right, whatever. Reset. I'm wasting too much time over here. Hold shift. So going to the right is a waste of time because there's nothing over there. There's also nothing over here, so that's also a waste of time, so I have to go right. I could just make him do this forever. This is his purgatory. For the next like 5 minutes. Yeah, really, like that's the idea, right? Yeah, like putting individual bullets into magazines in Doom is like so excessive. It's such a bad idea. That like, if you were gonna make that mod as like a joke, it would be a pretty good joke. Obviously, you can't do that much work to it because it would just, the joke kind of wears thin, right? But like, yeah, the idea of like taking Doom and making it like ultra realistic, but like that guy is like a nut job and he thinks that stuff is awesome, and it's just like, why? I would not be surprised if that mod is like full of AI at this point as well. Like I bet it is. There's nothing. How do I progress then? Because the only way to progress is I see. If I press that, there's a switch over here that if I press it. Oh no, it's the floor, isn't it? I think the floor is like collapsing onto a switch that closes that door. Is there something else I can do here? Whoops. Well, not that. Like, is there another way I can get... We're exploring right now. We'll just explore for a bit, and then we can go back and figure it out. So this doesn't collapse, but the other one does. So I don't want to collapse that, but I need to get down there somehow. So how can I do that? The only thing I can think of is setting up a running jump and then jumping early. That was late. Because if I jump early, I'll jump down the hole and I can grab that ledge, right? Maybe. But I don't think I have enough space for it. Because I have to start jumping here. Yeah, I don't have enough space for that. What do I do here? Holding shift is the only thing I can do here. I can just make that jump. If I drop down, I'll just die because I don't have enough health. Ow. Well, it's not that. Yeah, frame interpolation on Quake. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, obviously, it like improves the frame rate, which like can help with like motion sickness. But I don't. It looks sick when it's like all choppy and shit. I don't know. I definitely don't like it in Doom. That's like a really common thing in Doom now, is that like they've added like twice as many frames to like the guns and stuff, but it's like it looks fine at low frame rates. I don't know. I feel like that one don't quite need it. I fucked up. I had shift held down by accident. Beefs up monsters / items for verisimilitude and difficulty. Bro looked up verisimilitude in the dictionary and was just like, oh, gotta have me some of that. I'm always thinking about the guy who was like a popular YouTube essayist about like video games and shit that I found once, and he was like talking about verisimilitude as if he'd like invented the concept, and he literally it was just like, what are you talking about? This is like an incredibly common strain of like academics that you were just pretending that you just invented, and it's just like, are you okay, man? Well, that collapses, but that's the only, there's no other way forwards. And once that collapses, it pushes the button down. What the hell do you do here? What do you do here? YouTubers take offense because they didn't know something. I don't know. I just find like, I think the thing is, right, is that like, oops, I didn't hold shift. I think the thing is just that like, the way people like, you know, like video essays and stuff like that, the way that people engage with like academic stuff now is just so divorced from actual academics. That like people are just inventing entire concepts that have like decades and decades of like history behind them. People are just like coming to pretend that they invented them themselves, and it's like, no, you didn't. I definitely can't make that jump. What the hell do you do here then? There's a platform on this side, but like there's no way I can like, and like hitting, Do you want to Mechna's funny trick? Because I'm not seeing any way to like interact. It was one of those things where I just have to look it up. Because maybe there's like a mechanic I'm missing. My guess is it has something to do with this guy, right? Like maybe I have to like bait this guy But then like it's hard to like control when you hit him or not. So like if you hit his sword, he like backs up, but like can't really control when that happens. It feels like the solution is like there is like I have to like get something to come over through here. Oh. Ah. Didn't know you could hit things on the ceiling as well. Can I like knock this down somehow? Aha! Strange solution, but what's up here? That's fucked up. Good to know though, because yeah, I'd assume that you can do it with ones on the floor, but I didn't realize you could do ones on the ceiling as well. Because my other guess was like you have to bait the like guard on the other side, like all the way to the left, and like push him down the hole so he lands on the. Okay, there's no thing here. So he lands on a button or something, and then you. But like once you do that, there's like nothing else you can do, so it's not that. Whoops! Didn't want to do that. Ooh, that's scary. Okay, so starting here. Not like that. So I wonder if I can press this button and then just like... Oh, okay. That looks like it's gonna kill you, but it doesn't. I'm definitely not making that gap, but I can get down here. Hmm. Okay, so I can't step on this bit. I can step on this one though. Oh, and that locks me out of getting the health bonus. I see. That's a really long path to get that health bonus, huh? Actually, maybe... not sure, actually. I guess we'll see. How are we doing on time? We're doing okay on time. I could definitely save like a minute or so. Okay, guard. Over here, though. A button I didn't notice. That's not good. Ow. Okay, well. Oh, well. Now you're down here. Ow, stop it. Go down the hole. Fuck off. Get out of here. I'm guessing if you jump over that button, you don't have to fight this guard or something. Uh-oh. I was tapping the button to like go... Oh, that sucks. Oh well. I was tapping the button to like pass the screen barrier just in case there was like a spike trap or something on the other side, and I did not react in time to the collapsing floor. Oh well. It turns out this game is pretty fucking good. Who would have thunk it? We have like, yeah. I wonder if you can bait guards into that. I'm assuming you can. Jump over this so that I don't collapse that, so that I can go down there. Oops. Jump this. Get out the way. Up here. This feels like a very reliable way of dealing with enemies, is just waiting for them to attack, getting that, and then just immediately trying to get a hit in. Sometimes they do just mash attack, but like, feels like for the most part you can just do that. This opens this gate. Keep running. Jump over this. Alright. Parry slump confirmed, yeah. That's from here. Turn around. Hello, Cerebro. How's it going? Grab this. Climb back up here. I want to notice where the button is. Okay, so I jumped over that, but... Okay, that is on like a really tight time limit. If you can't get that fast enough. Alright. That's kind of fucked up. Whoop. Turn around. So you have to like get down there. You have to press the button and immediately like get all the way down there. There we go. You can just jump all the way across that. But yeah, you just have to know that sequence is coming up so that you can like do the whole thing in one go, because otherwise you're not going to be able to do it in time. Alright, so this bit. Then I'm going left. I'm going to try and jump over this button. Like that. And now I'm on somewhere. Oh, I see. There's a second gate here, so I can't actually progress. I need to like... So I guess I have to press this button because, yeah, there's no other way to get up here. They force you to press it. Okay. Fucked up. Now I'm down here. I need to make sure he's not on the button when he dies, because otherwise I'm fucked. Yeah, come this way. Come on. Alright, he's not on the button. Alright, we're good. Because if he was on the button, that door is never opening again. Alright, how we good? We've got a couple minutes to hit part-time. I almost forgot again. I forgot again. I fucked it up. Hold shift. There we go. I really want this potion. I feel like if I get this potion, I can skip most of the levels, the thing. Like the advanced route through the level. Nice. I fucked up. Hoop. Actually, the potion is like weird and green. I just noticed it's not yellow. Oh no, it's like yellow. It's not red. So, what does that mean? I guess we'll find out when I get it. Chop. Jump. Or I guess it's if I get it, because I might not get it, but... Jump. Alright. Fight this guy. Now the combat just works perfectly for me. I haven't even having as many problems as I was earlier in the fucking playthrough. I fucked up. Fine. I can also solve this by just doing this. Alright, this bit. Let's be fast. Alright, go. Jump over that button. Alright, we're in. I see. So this is like a shortcut then. This doesn't actually get us to... He dropped the jump. I didn't... Where was my jump input? Come on, Jordan. So that is like a much faster route. It means I don't have to go all the way down and all the way around and fight that one guy, I think. Was there a fight there? I don't actually remember. So that will just take me straight to the other bit. Back up into the... Oh, I split him in half! We did it. He was already dead, but that counts. Yeah, okay, so this is on the other side of that one section that I keep dying on then. Okay. So you do end up just running in front of the potion, so I guess you have to get it? Kind of unavoidable. Chop. There we go. Alright, now I'm down here. Nah, I don't need that potion. It'll be fine. I'll live. Jump over this. Around. Drop. Grab that. Climb up. Run. Jump over that tile. Alright, we're in. This is the problem bit, is that I have to do like a running jump into this. Okay. There we go. Saved a whole minute. Wow. I'm up here. They've locked me in this room. Alright, I have to remember, once I get to this bit, just keep going. So it doesn't even matter if he's standing on the button, it turns out, because that is just backtracking. Oh, I pushed him through the gate. I sent him to the Resident Evil bit. That fucking, like, laser hallway. Alright, I'm just gonna hold left. Alright, we're fine. I did it that time. Yippee! Alright. Press this button to open this gate. Jump. Okay. Are we good now? Can I drink my funny juice? Oh, I can. Let's go. I don't know what that did. I drank my mystery juice. Alright, so now we're down here. What the fuck? Do I have floating powers now? Can I, like... Do I slow fall? I drank my float juice? Isn't that a Fortnite item? I know, I don't play that game. Alright, we did it. Which means I can save. Oh, a mouse! Tiny little rat. Yeah, if it isn't, they'll make it eventually. On their quest to... on their quest to include every single thing from every single, like, media property ever, they're gonna add the float juice from Prince of Persia. Okay, that's still poison. I just wanted to check, alright? I wanted to check if, like, drinking that other potion made it so I could drink that one, but no. 32 minutes left. Alright, run all the way to the left. He's spacing me perfectly. There we go. Jump. Nice. Let's chug this one, because why not? Let's get down here. What we got? Alright, it's one of these. Run. Alright, a couple of spikes. I guess I should have... now I'm thinking about it. I should have like checked if there was anything further to the right in that one area. Because right at the end of the level, it looks like there's more stuff to the right, but I just never looked because I was like, oh, the end of the level. Maybe there was health up juice. We already found the door to this one, which is interesting. I'm assuming that there is like a whole gauntlet I have to go back through or something. Spikes. Careful with that. It looks like I have to like climb all the way across the top there. I like when you hit enemies, it's like color coded to their uniform. Because it's clearly just a sprite that's part of their like their getting hit animation just has it like baked in or something. There is a lot of stuff at the top. The fuck is going on up there? Ooh, okay. How am I gonna make that? I guess I can just... Wait, how am I gonna make that jump? There's nothing up here. Okay, you have enough space. Okay. He really has green blood. Ooh, ooh, goodie. No, it's just nothing. It's just a health pot. Alright, easy. Alright, I have to go through the fucking gauntlet now. Let's do my stupid little... Wait, it's multiple of them? Oh my god. Okay, restarting. You have to go fast. Alright. Or maybe I just need... If I just kill that guy so that his body is on the button. I think that's what I need to do. Is like, instead of... Like, I need to make sure that he lands on it specifically. Oh my god, stop. Okay. Oh, so much health there. That's fine. Because I reckon if I can keep him... Because I think I can, like, force them to back up. Well, it's careened off that edge. I reckon you can force them to back up by just, like, walking into their hitbox, right? Also, I kind of have a suspicion here. I'm going to jump over this so that I don't drop it, just in case it, like, lands on a button or something. The problem is, they love mashing. So I can't get near him. Alright, well, he's on the button. Like, that is, like, really annoying to do because, yeah, like, if I try and walk into his hitbox, he will just mash. So that's not good. I was mashing the jump button. I was mashing the jump button. He just won't do it. How long am I streaming for anyway? Fucking hell. How have I almost streamed for 4 hours already? Oh. Enjoy your spikes. Alright. Chug this to get full health. We never knew you could save though. Damn, how far did you get? I've heard multiple people be like, "Oh yeah, I played this on like the family computer or whatever," which is cool. I like that. Last level didn't manage to beat it. Damn. I mean, you got fucking good at the game though. If you could get all the way to the last level, right? I'm guessing it's that button right there that you have to press. Just tiptoeing through in my bare feet. I didn't think about the fact that he's not wearing shoes. That shit probably sucks ass. I was not looking. Fuck. Alright, hang on. I want to test something. Doing an experiment. Okay, that puts me there. Okay, so that's where that is. So there's no point not stepping on that thing. I'm gonna do more experiments. Wait, yeah, you totally can. Holy shit. Alright, hang on. Check this shit out once I get there. This guy stops fucking mashing. Never mind. Yeah, shoes sound especially valuable if you're like a platformer character. Is Prince of Persia Man a platformer mascot? Does that count? Alright, check this shit out. This might not work, but we'll see. I have a suspicion. Alright, so I can land here. No, alright. I was thinking like you could drop down from there and grab that ledge, but like I think they're like slightly misaligned, so you can't actually do that. That's the wrong button. Dude's a little bro in pajamas is a mascot, everyone else isn't. If Mario's just a guy and can be a mascot, I guess that's true. Mario is just a guy, isn't he? I love the bit in Mario RPG where they're like trying to, he has like they like pretend that Mario is a statue for a bit so they can break into a castle, right? And then they have this whole bit where he's like, he has to like sort of explain away why he has a Mario statue. And he's just like, oh, check out his his rugged mustache and his sideburns, which indicate his blue collar status. And it's just like, what? Sure, I guess, but I feel like introducing class as a concept into the Mario universe is not going to end very well. Yeah, the plumber's lament. If Mario starts thinking about class, it's all fucking over. He's never going to go back for the princess again. That is what makes it awesome. Thousand Year Door is a whole bit of how Mario is the hottest man in the universe? What? Alright, don't step on the spikes this time. There's a spike in this next room. Right there. Don't step on it. I've seen Mario the Music Box, so I get it, yeah. Oh! We stopped sides. Alright, got him. Chuck this drink. There's no like thing here, is there? No. Kind of fucked up if there was one because it would just skip the entire section, but alright. This guy, I need this guy to land on the button, I think, which is going to be difficult. Also, I need to do a running jump. Hang on. Or the game can just not jump at all when I mash the jump button. He's just like, I don't feel like it actually. Okay. I have an extra fucked up idea. Hang on, we're gonna try something. There's no way this works, but might as well try. No, okay. You saw the vision, right? It's... Alright, let go of movement to get the sword out. There we go. Die. There we go. Sometimes he does jump, but then sometimes he just like thinks about it and I die. Damn, he fucking... he dropped down from the ledge straight into like a just like fucking crouching position just to drink that. That was crazy. Alright, now down here. What's over here? Okay. Now we're down here. Make sure I don't get spiked. I kind of want to try seeing if you'll die if you like are standing inside spikes and you start running. Like, I don't know if that's going to kill you, but I'm too scared to try it because I'm already some ways into the level and I don't want to redo it. I want to have a decent shot at it. I suddenly just started thinking about corned beef, and now I'm like, man, I could go for some corned beef right now. But not like the American... It's weird, right? Because the one thing that Americans call corned beef isn't what I'm thinking of, which is like, it comes in a can. Jump. Alright, there we go. Grab that. Alright. That looks like you're not going to make it. It looks like you're just short, but you're not. I mean, corned beef over here... This is bad. It's like the opposite of what I want. Is he just push me into the fucking screen transition. I pressed up. I pressed up. I pressed up. He just dropped it. I think his positioning makes it so that I don't think it's that easy to get him on the button. Because I think you can do it. It's just that, like... You have to, like... He's really close to the edge of the screen, so, like, the second you get in there, he's just on your ass, and so you have to, like, really push him back somehow. Oh, it's making a noise at me. Hmm. Whoop. Ow. I guess that's the benefit of them, like, you're a plus on block, right? Which is a funny thing to say about Prince of Persia, but... As soon as they block, like, as soon as you block one of them, like, you recover faster than them, and then because they're mashing, you just get a free hit in. So I guess that's why they're mashing, is so that... You just get, like... so the combat makes sense, but also it makes it really annoying if you want to specifically kite enemies into specific positions, right? Which is what I'm trying to do. Because if I want to get past him, I have to, like, do all this work to get near him. when he's mashing. Okay. Now we're here. "30 minutes left." I think we're making decent time, because this is level 7, right? So as long as we're over 25 minutes, we're on path to beat every single level in 5 minutes each, right? I guess if I really wanted to, I could go back and like replay up until this point to gain a bit of extra time, because I did kind of flub level 3 really badly, but I think we're fine. I literally could not see what he was doing. Yeah, what? Okay. He just gave up. He's just like, I don't want to press buttons anymore. Cause yeah, look how far to the right he is on that screen. Alright, climb up. Okay. Yeah, we're coming over here, come on. Shit. That's not what I wanted at all. That's hard then. I don't think that is possible. Or I guess it is possible, but it's like really difficult to set up. So I'm guessing like you don't have to do it. Why do you step forwards there? I wasn't holding a button. Alright. We're just gonna have to fucking YOLO it. Oh my god, alright. Jump! Oh my god, alright, we did it. That's so scary! And then he fucking didn't. I was mashing the jump button, he just didn't jump. I guess I probably have to like. Well, now I'm trapped down here because I can't make it back up there. I guess I can actually. Just gonna have to do it a second time, which sucks, but whatever. Drink this potion. What if it supports ad-lib cards? I actually have no idea what my DOSBox staging is set to. I think it's a Sound Blaster, but... I wonder if this supports like the MT32 for like... for some reason. That would be funny, because this game barely has any audio in it, but... Hooking up my sick-ass MIDI system to play fucking Prince of Persia. Alright, just hold left. Climb? Alright. We're in there. I don't know why he stepped forwards like that, so I think I have to do this. I can't do that. What the fuck? You don't have any space. I think you just have to keep, but you can't keep running because, that's fucked up. Right, one more try. And now I'm gonna make dinner because I'm hungry. I don't even have any food in the house. I don't know what I'm eating. Alright, my guy's dead. Here I go. What if they... I was about to say, what if they made, like... What if they tried to make, like, an RPG with the Prince of Persia guy, but I think they literally did do that. I think Ubisoft did do that, so actually, never mind. Forget I said anything. Because they made Prince of Persia the Lost Crown or whatever, which is like basically an RPG. I'm actually kind of curious how many, because yeah, Ubisoft got the license to this and they just made like 50 million games based on it. They got like the Rogue Prince of Persia. It's like basically like a completely different franchise now, which is weird. Considering it was like this at the start and now it's just like something not even remotely resembling this. Okay, so the furthest I got was here. And I need to do like a running jump into that, which is fucked up. Ow. Like heavily mocapped, huh? I haven't seen much of Rogue. I know it exists, I just haven't seen much of it because I'm not that interested in Dead Cells, so I don't really follow that developer. Whoop. And I also don't really want to play roguelikes, honestly. I'm very much an anti-pick three things, pick one of three things person. I don't like it. Alright. Oh, fuck! I let go of the button too late. He just fucking stabbed me to death. Shit. Ooh. Yeah, I saw people say that the Lost Crown was like pretty good, but also they shut that team down. So, what is? I'm so curious what the point of this is. Is this just here to troll you, or is there a reason this is here? Yeah, last game from Ubi Arts or whatever. Chop. Bow, 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 bow. Theme of victory. I don't know if that button even does anything, so I'm not even going to bother going for it because I'm at full health. Ubisoft is like cartoonishly evil, yeah. The fucking Guillemots. Like, it is literally just like an advanced like scam run by the Guillemots to like make as much money as possible. Like the whole thing of like, yeah, they're like they're like hemorrhaging money. So like their plan was like, they shifted a bunch of assets to a second company and then sold that company to Tencent and then put one of the Guillemots in charge of that company. So basically they just split their assets two ways to make it so that they wouldn't have to like pay shareholders or whatever. So now all these like Ubisoft assets have split up in between two different companies, both owned by the Guillemots. They're never gonna face any repercussions for their actions. Was it Saudi Arabia? I thought they sold it to Tencent. I thought that was what happened. I didn't think they sold it to the IMF or whatever. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that was what it was, right? Is that like Ubisoft is like hemorrhaging money and they're losing a lot of like their market value, so their stocks are going down. So like by shifting all these assets to a different company, they still have the valuable things in a company that they still own because the Guillemots are in charge of it. But like the Ubisoft like ship can just sink now for free, basically. Yeah, Saudi Arabia was EA. EA got bought by the IMF or whatever. Oh, did they actually get PIF? That's it. IMF is something else, isn't it? What the fuck is the IMF? Start running. I pressed jump too late. All right, reload. Yeah, I'm thinking of the International Monetary Fund, which is something else. It's Public Investment Fund. That's what it is. Main sticking points of this level are just that one jump. And having to fight that one guy right by the, like, screen transition. Like, if I get those down, I'm pretty much set, I think. Chop. IMF is who Tom Cruise works for in Mission Impossible. That's right, yeah, the Impossible Mission Force. For some fucking reason, I don't know why this is, right? I think Twitch just doesn't know what to do with me. I keep getting adverts in different languages, right? So I get a lot of German adverts and shit. For like smartwatches in German. I don't know why this is, but like the other thing that keeps happening is I keep getting like Saudi Arabian adverts for like Starbucks and shit. And it's like, why is this happening to me? Like, why am I getting like flagged as like, oh yeah, you live in Saudi Arabia and also Germany somehow. But also the UK, because I also still get adverts for joining the fucking military. Like, those are the 3 adverts I get, is German smartwatch adverts, Starbucks adverts for Saudi Arabians, and then, like, join the fucking Navy adverts. And it's like, I'm not going to do any of these. And also, the other thing as well is that if I get an advert for a video game, it's always in Portuguese. I don't know why. They just think I live everywhere, apparently. Apparently I live in, like, the center of the earth. According to their profile. I mean, I'm closer to Germany than America. I'm nowhere fucking near Saudi Arabia, so I don't know how they're doing that one. Jump. Alright, I only have 2 health points, which is not great. I did kind of skip that 1 health potion, I think, but that's fine. I'll just grab this one up here. My problem is just this guy engages in combat with you really early. Alright, 29 minutes. Alright, let go. What? I tried to go slow. Oh my god, whatever. I was trying to go slow, so I fucking tiptoed over the line and he fucking sniped me because the animation was too long. So I literally have to like run at it and then stop before so that I am like out of the animation. Oh yeah, I also keep getting, yeah, I've gotten a couple of AI adverts as well. I've gotten one that is just like a really obvious one of like a car driving down the road for like car insurance or whatever. And it's like, why would I don't even own a car. Come on. Yeah, get ready for ad times for Mr. Beast's Beastland theme park in Saudi Arabia or whatever. Getting ads for dental implants. At one point I was getting like adverts with no music for like lawnmowers on like Amazon for some reason. And I was just like, huh? Alright, well we got like halfway through the game, right? I got like level 8. I got a bit further than halfway, right? Hang on, reload, load. Where I was at level 8, yeah, and I've got 30 minutes. So I'm like ahead of par actually, right? Because like sometimes 5 is 20 is 35. So yeah, I need 25 minutes left. So I'm actually like ahead by like 6 minutes still. So I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, all right. I'm really hungry though, and it's been like 4 hours, so I should probably stop streaming. It's go make dinner out of whatever the fuck is in my fridge because I don't actually know what we have. I'll figure it out. Did y'all get the Reese's Pieces ASMR foot fetish ad, or was that an Australia only thing? I don't know what you're talking about, and that sounds scary. So I'm assuming it's an Australian only thing. I opened Twitch and the fucking first stream I see is one that is just titled, I need to get Homer Simpson, which is an awesome turn of phrase. I fucking need Homer Simpson real bad. Let's go raid Ricky. Or I think it's playing GameCube games. The stream title is Cube Inspired Gaming, so I'm assuming it's GameCube games. What day is it today? Is it Wednesday or Thursday? Okay, it's Thursday. I forgot which day it was. I am probably starting Mother 1 tomorrow, and if I'm not, I'll start it on the weekend for sure. Like Mother 1 for the NES. Other than that, we just keep playing this. This is fun. I'm enjoying this game a lot, actually. It's like, I'm not really much of a platform person, but like, because this is so like, moving to very specific locations and stuff, it feels more like a puzzle game. So I'm not like, I was jumping down a hole. Yeah, you're in the future. It's not that time yet. But yeah, no, I'm having fun with this. This is cool. It's not quite what I expected, but it's like, it's probably better than what I expected, you know? Also, I should play Nosferatu at some point, because Nosferatu is like this, isn't it? I played that on a stream once, and I was like, wait, this is awesome. Alright, it's gonna make this noise, isn't it? Alright, anyway, that's my plans. I'm out of here. I'm off to eat like an entire block of tofu, probably. It's so long, goodbye.